Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming alongside Lucas. What's up, Lucas? He just showed up just in time for this. Rode with the champ.
Rode with the champ, D. Bringing the champ down. He's got the streak going alive. That if he rides in the Lucas mobile with Valet Lucas, he usually does magical things. So it's going to be an interesting day.
Yeah, he's down there right now with the players. Jake Vargo, Damon DeGrain, all the way from Indiana. Damon, shooting heat. He's going to be able to keep up with Jake's firepower he's been having lately, especially. I've seen him at the Midnight Dart Club over a 4 average on the night.
Absolutely.
So it could even go higher from that. I watched him warm up. So calm and collected. And Damon, he's been posting some averages of his games and leagues, and he's right there with Jake. So has the passion for the game.
Absolutely.
Down there talking to him, he keeps up with all the TOC, PPD, all of it. He's a huge dart fanatic. So glad to have him here at Game Time Streaming. Thanks for making the trip. Let's not mention Tyler Thomas already is here too. So
don't ruin the 5 o'clock.
Hey, Tyler Thomas is down there. Brady's down there already. So they're taking it serious. They're getting their warm-ups in here. It's going to be a great day. Lucas, you want to meet the players here?
Let's meet the players.
Jake Vargo, our Michigan boy today. Vendors, he is just playing for multiple vendors. His darts, he just pulled them out of a box with a question mark on it, so we have no idea what he's throwing. But whatever he's throwing fire with it. 4 years playing. Favorite players, Eric Vargo, Steve Lawhorn, Sally Lawhorn, Mike Weber. Shoutouts, Danny Flower, Mary Seal of TWK Royalty, Kelly Coyne, Garage Squad, and everyone who supports him and his darts.
Damon DeGrain, Vendor Dilts. Darts, Chris Doby, Hollywood Action, 20 grand, been playing only for 5 years. That's great. Favorite player, Nathan Aspinall, Chris Doby, and Damon Hedda. Those are some of my favorite players. Shouts, my wife, Madi, parents and brother, Joe B., Nikki Henshaw, Andrew Dennett, Matt Mija, Cody Sheeler, Lori and Jim Simpkins for my sponsorship, and my Filthy Assassin family. And I tell you what, he does represent FA Darts. Hopefully some of you all are tuning in. I know some of you are probably at the event there in Ohio. Or no, Wisconsin. Yeah, I have it live downstairs right now, actually, for him. So that's great. Let's get him going here.
Flip of the diddle light. Damon sees it. Here we go.
We also have the one, the only, Scott Frank in the house, making the trip to be on the mic. We sure have missed him, and appreciate you coming out here, Scott. So I'm going to let him go ahead and take over control here. This is the diddle. These players are ready, and looks like they might have tied right off the rip, Lucas.
There we go. Jake starting off hot with 1-2-5. So not only do we have this match that just started right at the top of the hour, 5 o'clock is Tyler Thomas, Brady Brown, and to finish us off, Tom Keller and Maya Berger. So
big opportunity here for Jake to take a slight lead. Fortunately, was not able to take control of it, leaving only 30. It is a neck-and-neck game here. And for those watching, we are playing split bowl double out for the entirety of the 0-1 evening. Big opportunity here for Jake. Can get the first crack at an out with a big score here.
big rip from Damon right there. Gets it right down. Right off the bat, just like we predicted. Throwing a little bit of haymakers, not full haymakers yet, but definitely 3 must-go darts to get Jake in scoring situation, put pressure on that 56, Scott.
Yeah, that was definitely a big round there. Takes a 2-dart out here.
Right down. Right off the bat. Missed on the top, so goes back. So 110, open door here, Scott.
Yeah, a little bit of wayward second dart there. Unfortunate. That is the big thing with double out. You know, those of you watching normally, triple 13 would be the throw, but he can't hit that in double out. Unfortunately, Jake just wired both triple 20s, leaves himself a double 8 for the out if he gets a chance. Also want to shout out, we got a few people in chat. We got Al, Lori, Justin, Sabrina, David, Bobby, Desmond, Travis, and Jacob. We all appreciate you watching us tonight on Game Time Sports. And we also have the first leg winner with a double 16 for Damon to take a 1-0 lead. And also for those you watching at home, this is a race to 2 sets. Each set is a race to 6. You can see the format underneath Damon's name up here. Is the third set a game of death set, or is it actually a full set?
It is a luck of the draw set. 0-1 cricket choice. No game of death here. Pretty much, if you've watched before, you know that our pattern has been first set, someone's dominant, runs right through it. Second set, opposite player wakes up, starts doing dominant runs himself. Either they force the third set or they make it interesting without looking at the scoreline of 2-0 straight winner. And then for the rare ones, we have gone to the decider, we have gone down to the last darts, and we have had fireworks. So just stay tuned with us here at Game Time Stream. It's going to be an interesting Saturday afternoon.
Nice start opening up with the 5 mark there. Jake taking advantage of having the initiative.
Birdman, good to know that you took time off from work to come check this out. Terrence, Bobby, Jacob, Mike, Sabrina, everybody in the chat, what's going on? Bobby, I saw you call me this morning. I'll get a hold of you at some point.
Jacob, but it is open in double out. What it is split ball.
Scott, it's been a while, man. How you been? How's the dart game? You still doing steel tip and Frankenmuth?
Yeah, I've actually got into a lot more soft tip this year. I talked to someone else into playing, and then ended up joining two more leagues. So, and that's a huge round there from Jake, taking a pretty commanding lead. I think we're gonna need something special right here from Damon to claw back into this set or this leg.
Absolutely on that. I think Jake took that first loss a little personal, and as you guys can see in the bottom corner, throwing almost a 6 compared to just over a 2, and Jake is just finding another gear right now. A little wayward on the bull shot. If that would have been a coffin shot, that would have put him right up at a 6 average, I think, Scott.
Yeah, once again, 2 triples taking away Damon's chance to score. See a little bit of shake of the head there. Also, got to welcome a friend of yours into chat, Mike Jaskowitz, the newly turned 40-year-old.
Absolutely on that. Just saw him last night. It's always good to see him. Haven't seen him in a while. We've all been busy, league schedules and stuff, but it was good to see him and Chelsea out last night while we threw league together.
A little bit of a wayward round there for Jake. He saw the shake of the head. He does have a comfortable lead, but you don't want to let those rounds get in your head, and
Absolutely, and it's still early in the match too. Scott, you've been around the block. You know that this is more of a marathon pace. Find your comfort zones, find your rhythms, find everything. It's not an Olympic sprint where we're going to be over in 10 seconds. And right now Damon is just trying to put the pressure on with bowls, try to get more points, get some practice in on the numbers that, he can't really mark on. So Jake here, though, I'm thinking 2 bowls, and we're moving to the second game.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. I've had games where I've been out of it. I start pounding some bowls, and it carries over to the next leg. So I definitely think Jake needs to finish this one up just for don't let Damon get too much confident, and also don't let that doubt creep into your own mind.
Absolutely, it was almost right on the money on what you were saying by pounding bowls, and Damon was doing it, but Jake pulling it out.
Yeah, that was a nice even it up. Damon will get first crack at the second cricket leg. We are tied 1-1 here. Jacob, do want to wish you good luck this evening. Looks like you're going to be shooting some mixed trips, so hopefully your darts fly straight and hit what you're aiming at tonight. A little bit of a opening here, starting only with a 2 mark. Jake can definitely put a big round in here and take advantage in the leg. Fortunately, he follows suit and only leads a 2 mark himself.
Jacob, where are you at? You at the FA event in Ohio, or are you over in Kenosha at the Kenosha Dart Classic? We want to know, man. Tell us where you're at.
Definitely probably not what he wanted to, but that closes big, get a few points. But Jake's coming right back with those 19s. Just kitty corner, 1 hole out on the 20 to really take a big lead.
So what's your thoughts on that, Scott? Jake had 2 right in the honeypot at 19. Do you stay there and go for the 9 and open up more points, or do you take the shot and go up to the 20 since you only need 1?
I mean, I do come from a steel tip background, but I've always been told if you can close with 1 fat dart, go for it. I get it. It's only a 37-point lead, but that would also make Damon have to 6 mark to take the lead back.
Makes sense. That makes sense. And yeah, but he's making them pay by missing with that wayward dart all from the beginning. So we'll see what Jake can do. Takes it out, still down to points, but Damon has no marks on that 19. So see what Damon does here right now.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a little bit of a frustration close. I understand it. I'm the same way. I hate playing the points game, but it does give Damon a big opening if he would have hit the triple here.
Absolutely. Gotcha, Lori. See, the FA is in Memphis this weekend. All right. Looks like some people will be going down to Beale Street, see if they can find some magic. And nice 7 mark there from Jake, taking the commanding lead again. So we got a doozy here, Scott.
Yeah, Jake definitely punished those wayward darts by Damon there. I mean, Damon had a big chance to close them out. Does get a new toy here, but you also look at Jake only needs 2 marks. Kind of curious why he didn't go upstairs to the 18, but
more of a comfort zone. I kind of like that he stayed at the 17. He's right in the same quadrant as that 19, so a fallout could get him. But Damon going to work. Looks like he's rushing a little bit. See, when he slows down and he hits it, then he gets a little too excited and rushes it. But it's a back and forth chess match early on. This has got potential here.
big opening here for Damon after Jake lets him off the hook a little bit here. I got Luke over here flicking bugs at me, so if I get quiet, that's why.
Yeah, Brent Savelli, where you at? I'm taking your advice and throwing bugs at people. I totally didn't mean it. Maybe too much flicking it off the wall, but nothing but fun here at Game Time Streaming. Let me tell you, Jake going right back to work on the 19th. Nice 6 mark. He's creeping back up there to get that 4 average going.
Yeah, I do see our fearless leaders in here talking to the Michigan fans. Hey, you're an Ohio State fan. This game doesn't pertain to you tonight. There's another little, like where I question. I understand wanting to get the extra house, but 2 fats takes his toy away. I understand, but also left a little bit of an opening there for Damon to put a big round in, and he hits a 5 mark to take the point lead again. Big third dart triple there. A single 19 would have been could have definitely given a big opening, but makes him at least hit 4 to even look at closing the points. And he answers with a 5 to take a 36-point lead, if my math is correct. There, Damon only able to hit 2 singles to take a 3-point lead. This could be a big opportunity for Jake to pound in some points and possibly take away the 17s. I do like that, where he went back and closed the 17s. Makes Damon at least have to hit a 3 mark before he can even point. And then he also put 4 19s in for the point. Takes a pretty solid 73-point lead. See Ricky Salas is in the chat as well. Appreciate you joining us tonight. A little bit of a slack round there again, only hitting 118. Jake doesn't punish it, but he still has a little bit of an advantage.
Absolutely. I come from the school that if you can't hit it and can't close it, save one of those starts for points. And it looks like Jake is going to get off the hook right there with Damon not pounding that 18. Still beginning of the match. It's easy for, you and I to call it, Scott, but, these guys are getting pretty lucky that their opponents aren't pounding. And right there, Jake comes back and starts pounding. You must be listening to us, minimal coaching going on, but Damon needs a new toy right here, and he needs to, hit it and hit it hard, or we're going to have a 2-1 advantage of Jake.
And it makes you wonder. I mean, I know they have a little bit of a streaming experience, but it is a whole different ball game playing on stream. Whether you've done it, 5 times or this your first time, it definitely can take a little bit to get warmed up and get into your motions.
Absolutely on that. We've heard it a million times. I've lived it. You've probably lived it, Scott. That I want to go on stream. I want to showcase my talents, show my basement game and all the hard work I'm putting in. And then it's like you get down there, you're in front of the board, nothing's different, still basement, but you got a diddle light on, you got cameras right there, and all of a sudden you're just trying to figure out, man, am I throwing darts or, what am I doing? And it's very tough mentally to kind of get into that it's just you, your darts, and the board. That's it. Nothing else. Don't worry about the Facebook views, the YouTube views, what your buddies are going to text you. It's just nothing. And, it can be tough to control unless, you get to be a seasoned vet on it. But, hey, did you know that we're doing a raffle? The MK2 pineapple grenades from the Next Gen Darts. Check them out. There's pictures all over the place. You know how this goes. $5 gets you in. Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal. Get it in. They look like a beautiful dart. I don't know about you, Scott, but I'm going to ask D if he can bring them up so I can actually feel it, touch it, smell it, all that good stuff. So remember, $5 gets you in. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal.
That was a big closer. I understand the bullseye shot first, but I also feel like take care of business on the 8-15s there. But as we all know, it is definitely the darts, not the player, that causes you to get better. So definitely get in there. Who knows? I mean, someone's got to beat Steph Hockey eventually. So maybe get some new darts and be on stream someday.
Absolutely on that. Howlin' Moon, what's going on? Thanks for joining the chat. Welcome to Game Time Streaming. Ooh, just a wire out there with Jake. He's honing in. But Damon could get this together. This could be a nail biter here if Damon can put it together. 3 good darts.
Yeah, I also see, was it Mike Hagenow, which is a partner of Derek's in tournaments. And we also have Lawrence the Law Haynes. I'm sure he'll be out at Luck of the Draw this evening as well. And it'll be interesting to look here because this is the second match in a row that Jake's had a little bit of trouble finishing out the match with bullseyes. Nice the hat trick there. Appreciate your Mike. As your master shot. I'm just a league player, so everyone definitely has a lot more experience than I do sometimes. And Jake does take leg 3 to take a 2-1 lead here as we go back to cricket. We go back to 501. My brain and my mouth were not working that time.
I It happens. If you get lost in our scenario, top right corner right underneath Damon's name shows what's up. Like Scott said, we're doing open in, double out, split bull for 0-1. Cricket, you know how that works. Close it before your opponent does and get more points. Points always win the game. It's always good to see everybody in the chat. Jason DeCur, what's up? Simon, Glenn Biggs, the closer. Good to see you back. I hear you have a big match tomorrow, Glenn. But welcome to Game Time Streaming. Stay with us for the entirety of the day. This is just the first of many. Tyler and Brady at 5 o'clock. Tom Keller and Maya Berger, 7 o'clock. If you're not going to watch, go out to JJ's for the benefit LOD. You could meet and greet, get the autograph from my partner, Scott Frank, today. It's a good day. Stay with us.
Nice 140 there from Jake. Takes a 102-point lead. Just kind of curious how much these gentlemen play the split bull double up format. I know it's a staple in the Masters world, and it's also a very big steel tip, pretty much anything. But it's just curious to see how many of them are used to shooting, the 20s all day long outside of cricket.
How are you adjusting, being a steel tip guy, going from this format all the time to the soft tip world where, it's mostly fat bull? How's that adjustment going, Scott?
I mean, I've been playing, about 5 years now in soft tip, but it still definitely gets me with the outs. I have a mental block about hitting singles for out. It's just weird for me. And then also in my outs, I'm used to split bull, double out. So that's my biggest thing is the out math, and then just getting used to being able to use a triple or a single to out.
Gotcha. Sounds fun. Mary Steele, what's up? Shelby, good to see you. And yeah, Mike, that's a very good way of putting it. Many ways to skin a cat, just as long as you can skin the cat at the end is all that matters, right? So 66 for Jake. Nice trip 10. Gotta go over to double 9 now. Hits it. Nice shot, Jake. Nice shot.
Nice adjustment. Didn't let the frustration creep in when you missed that first dart. It's always great. As Jen says, math is hard. That's why I almost retired from darts for a little while. But Luke got me out of retirement, so.
Oh, I did? That's good to know. Chris Summers in the chat. You going to JJ's tonight?
Well, yeah, definitely. For those, hopefully you're watching us as you're playing. But like I said, I'll be at JJ's. I know there's other players going to. I believe Goodrich Country Club has a luck of the draw tonight too. So I know they've streamed GTS matches multiple times. That's a big low ton there. From Damon, takes a almost 140 point lead, just shy of that, 133. A big advantage from Damon. Should be the first one to get a crack at the out, but does leave the door open. Big round here. Jake can take the advantage. I also appreciate you watching us tonight, Cody.
Cody Sheeler, another Indiana guy, made the long trip up to Game Time Streaming. Tell you what, you got a dart game? You think your basement game can transcend to the stream? Get a hold of us here at Game Time Streaming. We're always looking for new faces and new places. You can come to us or talk to Derek, and we could possibly come to you. Get a hold of us, Game Time Stream. We would love to see your game, and we would love to bring our game to you.
A little bit of unfortunate deflection into that 555 doesn't give Damon a, it would have still been a big out, but a 164 is infinitely easier than 169 because you can't hit 169. But Jake, unfortunately, able not to punish it. So, David with my favorite out, 82. It was a good year.
82 is a great year. So, we talked about rhythms and getting comfortable, and right here is a good example of, finding your rhythm, getting relaxed, staying relaxed. Damon ripped off the first game. Then Jake went on a 3-game tear. And Damon is, I don't know what he's saying in the background, but it's working because he just took this out in convincing fashion. So Damon back on the board for a 3-2 game. And now we're definitely moving back into cricket. But you know how it goes, Scott. Just because the scoreline says, 3-1, you went down 3 games. It's just a matter of just staying relaxed, knowing your game, knowing what's going on, and then just coming back. And I think we're about to see some new playing style from Damon.
Yeah, it'll be interesting as we're taking a little bit of a break here. Derek trying to get the board, the board sounds working. It'll be interesting to see if this helps or hurts either player. Looks like Jake's getting some advice. I'm curious. His mannerisms looked a little off that last leg towards the end, so it'll be interesting if Damon keeps heating up or if Jake, can get back composed and shoot like he's been shooting earlier.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. He was saying, "Man, you're on Game Time Streaming. How do I get on Game Time Streaming?" Well, we just talked to you about it. But let's do some sports updates here. Kind of looking for some scores around the college football world right now. Indiana is all over UCLA. Georgia Tech is all over Syracuse. Ole Miss, Oklahoma, 34 for Ole Miss to 26. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Virginia and North Carolina are OT. Looks like North Carolina has to kick an extra point. South Florida is up on Memphis in the fourth quarter, 31 to 26. Damon with the 6 mark there. Nice run, but coming up on 3:30 games. So what do you think here, Scott? Going to be Damon hitting 5th gear, or Jake going to come back to us?
I think there's a very turning point leg right here for the for this set. Going up 4-2 does give you a little bit of a basically hold your throw. If Damon ties it up, that'd be 2 on the turn. Now, he did have a little bit of a late wayward round that time, hitting the neighbors and hitting 7s instead of 7 marks.
But kind of shows that he's right there. And look at Jake. Speaking of 7s, pops one right off, puts them in the lead, just under 100 points. Damon's got to come and go get those 18s. Got to have a high number.
Yeah, I wish I could take credit for predicting that, but if I could predict darts, I'd be a lot better dart player because I'd tell myself to do that more often.
Oh, absolutely. The man, the myth, the captain of the minnow, Terry Darnell. Welcome to the chat, homie. How you been, my man?
Tough deflection there for Damon. I feel like he definitely needed that last triple. Gives Jake a huge opportunity to take another house and a third, and then he basically makes him pay. I don't know what it is with those 7s, though. He's been hammering them.
Anything with a 7. 17, 7, triple 3 and a 1. The kid's hitting it. He's definitely finding his groove again. This could be a telling story that, maybe maybe Jake needs to get kicked a little bit to come back with, more fire in his throw. But Jake is showing that he's back. Another triple, and just misses that triple. Wires out just a little high, but hey, this is getting good, Scott.
Yeah, that's like as we said, looked like he was getting a little bit of a pep talk. That's, as we all play, you're only good as your support group. Everyone needs. Sometimes they need that person to, give them the kick in the pants, tell them, hey, you're doing good. It's huge getting that support staff sometimes.
Absolutely on that, and Jake just going to work, just shutting it down. Nate Wise, what's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, definitely. If you don't have the good support system behind you, just to make you break a smile or laugh at a joke or just step away just for a minute to remember that hey, darts is fun. You're not always gonna do what you want and have that support system to remind you, hey man, you've done it a million times. You're good.
And that's what the nice part was playing in person here. I could definitely look like it was a double from here. And that's the nice thing is sportsmanship. Give them the dart if they hit it. I have heard stories about people saying, nope, the board doesn't lie. And Jake with a hat trick to take the 4-2 lead, halting the run of Damon. Basically an almost must-win leg here, I believe. If Damon doesn't hold his throw, it's going to be tough to call back. So this is a huge leg right here.
Definitely 4-3 is definitely better than 5-2, but Jake, man, he's been just a consistent killer on cricket, so this will be interesting to see what goes on.
Not nice 4 mark there. I mean, not a huge. Doesn't kill him too bad. It was a good, big round here. Opens up with the trip, and is he gonna get? Oh, nice. Speaking of sevens again, 140 points scored, putting some pressure on Jake's throw now.
Yeah, that was a perfect answer from Damon right there. So, there we go. I'll match your 7 with a 5 and puts him within 26 points. And the thing is, nobody's shooting off or poorly. It's just they're just missing by millimeters, and the opponent is just smucking them. But here we go, door open. Scott, you gotta love it, man.
Yeah, we've been unlucky there, but like as I always say, with hit the 16 instead of the 19. If you're gonna miss, go 2 doors down. And Chelsea, we know we can't tell Mike anything, so you're on your own there. And Cheryl, also welcome to the stream tonight. We appreciate you being here.
Opens up the point lead a little bit more, but Jake can make this disappear right there with the trip. Stay there and nails another 6 mark. That 5 playing a 4. I can kind of play mind tricks right now on Damon. He's not throwing horribly. He's just missing by the millimeters. And hate to say that was a curse, but another wire, but just a little wayward. So door open now for Jake to do some, damage. And when he's been in this position, usually he takes 2 more houses with him. There's 1. There's 2. Just another wire shot.
Yeah, and there we are with that number 7 again. And that's always at least for me, I've had that where I'm shooting a 4, I'm feeling great, and I look over and I'm behind. Like that can definitely get in your head, right there. Hit a 4 and seemed a little upset with it. 4 is a good round, but when your opponent's shooting 5s and 7s behind you, it can get frustrating after a while.
Absolutely on that. Absolutely, and I have seen this so many times sitting in this chair that you're not shooting terrible. It's just the board is looking like a fishbowl to your opponent, and he just blinks and he's got a 7 mark. So Jake, to wrap this up here, hopefully open up that 26-point lead with all the houses, but leaves the door open for Damon. Zach Martin, what's going on? Justin Hightower, good to see you in the chat, brother.
Yeah, Zach is another commentator. I believe he is going to be on tomorrow's matches, if I'm not mistaken. So you get to hear his angelic voice tomorrow.
So Damon up here hits the rip right there. Then throws a little bit of wayward, a little bit. 4-point lead. You know, not really what he was looking for, but Jake can clean it up. Goes for the points right off the bat. Finally hits the 15 after getting frustrated. Tried to win back. The 19, but was just a little off. But Jake almost total control in this match with 3 houses open and go to bulls. Damon's got to find the keyhole shot to have a chance here, Scott.
Yeah, definitely would have been the time we're getting the 4 mark would have been 4 bulls would have been big. I don't know what it was. That first dart to me just flew a little goofy. You almost hit the board sideways, so kind of curious how that went in. But as we've seen before, Jake did have some struggles on the bulls in cricket. So, this is an opportunity even just to get in the mind.
Absolutely. And you can kind of tell, maybe for Damon, drove a little bit, getting a little frustrated, drove the 3 hours here. Wanted to put on a show, show what he's got, and that can mess with you. Jake is just, he knows the throw is good. He can do it, but it's just not going. So he's getting frustrated with himself. So really, it's going to be a battle of who can stay calm and be less frustrated and throw their game to win the whole thing. Scott.
And that's an interesting aspect too. You said he drove 3 miles. I mean, I don't know about you. If I sit in a car for 3 miles, I feel like rigor mortis is going to set in on me. So, that, who knows, might take him a leg or a game to even loosen up or a set.
Right, exactly. And, a lot of things go into playing on stream, but, he's starting to put it together. He's starting to hit these bowls consistently. Just takes the lead and was going for another hat trick, but, putting pressure on Jake right now. Jake is trying to stay in there, taking the deep breaths, trying to say, hey, man, all you need is 3. You've done it a million times. And as you and I know, we can say that to each other or say it in our heads or to each other if we were partners, but it gets difficult. So he's going to build back up those points.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like, you had to go all 3 darts there. It's like you still needed 2, he needed two 19s minimum to lock out the winning darts from Damon, and then Damon answers back with 100. Now, Jake needs at least 2 marks before, he can actually lock him out.
Perfectly said. Couldn't have said it any better.
And this is also where the averages can be misleading as well, because just because he's a point down, his 1 marks, that's a huge miss there, but. Once again, you're only up, 12 points. It's not a big number.
Jake finding it right away. 1 more for the 5-2. Oh, just wires out. It's another shot for Damon here to extend life. I'm telling you, Damon's got a game. It's just hidden behind some trees right now. Once those trees get out of the way, it's gonna be an interesting second set. And Damon with his 2nd hat trick of the day in cricket. Pushes that lead back up.
Yeah, that's his 2nd 100-point scoring on bulls, and it makes this is a huge. I mean, actually, right here, Damon will have a shot at game darts here after Zach does not take the point lead back. I personally take 1 dart at the trip 19, but I also understand the just hammer points as well.
So Jake coming back. Needs at least 4 marks and 1 bull to take the win. He's got the first part done. Oh, it just wires out. So he got the 4 marks done. But again, Damon with game-winning darts. He can do it.
Well, actually, he can't. He needs to not. He'd need to close 3 houses and hit a bull. But and those are fighting. Off. Those are fighting words, Zach. But I am looking forward to tonight's game myself. I know I got a fighting Irish guy over here, so.
Well, I'll be paying attention. I gotta see what those, everybody knows who hates Notre Dame, so.
Everybody? as Jake, did give the open opportunity for Damon, but he finishes it out, and we'll take a 5-2 lead. I'm not sure. Oh, I think they had it set up as open in, open out, maybe?
Nope, they're good.
Oh, so the 701 games are open and open out?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Better go tell them real quick.
Yeah, hold off one moment while Lucas. So yeah, I learn something new every day. So we will take a minute, and you'll see my my partner in crime on the screen here shortly. I believe they're talking about it as well. That's why Lucas gets paid the big bucks. He knows what's going on. I'm just here to be a talking head. And I appreciate the call out, Mary. Obviously, I can't say my true name on stream because it is a PG environment. Eric Williams, appreciate you as well. It's definitely been a lot closer, than the score. Shows it could have been both ways multiple times. So it will be the 7-1 game will be a full bowl or a 50-point bowl, but you still have to double out. As Damon starts off with a hat trick, and Jake answers back. So back-to-back hat tricks. Also appreciate Jonathan Ellis in here. I believe he played. Was he playing tomorrow or he played last week?
He played last week.
And also Fatality Games. Also appreciate you joining us. Is Jake with back-to-back hat tricks.
Craig, mate, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in the chat. Damon going to work here. Just wires out that hat trick. So Scott, Damon with his back against the wall, needs to find the magic. All Jake needs to do is just stay consistent like he is. We're off the perfect game. Kind of comes down, just throws a 60, but Damon has a chance here to increase it. Finds one, misses one, comes back, nice ton.
Yeah, there's a big ton there. So the guy behind you goes back-to-back hats, and you end up ahead still because you're consistently hitting tons.
Absolutely on that, and this is almost getting to a point where first one who blinks could possibly lose, but these guys are just firing on all cylinders now. Another hat trick from Damon. Puts the pressure right on Jake here. See what happens.
Big answer there by Jake, putting some pressure on. I see Eric Brown, the Tyler Thomas's biggest fan, in the chat. I heard you were rooting for him and against your own son, so it's a bold play.
I like that strategy, Cotton. Let's see what we do. Just misses on the 16. Fires it for 8 and going tops for the win, but no go. So Jake here has a chance, trip 19, double 13 for the win and the first set. So let's see what happens. Goes 17, goes right over, gets it.
Big out there. I know Damon obviously had to be frustrated missing that double so close. My personal view looked like he just missed above the double one, if that's any consolation. But that was definitely a close look there. And I believe that should have been the set, correct? 6-2?
6-2. That's the set.
Which I think he just realized it after he started the game, and like he'll be back for set 2. I don't know if they're gonna take a break. We'll know here shortly.
Yeah, we'll know shortly here. Stay tuned. We will be back. Sounds like Derek is going down there to check to see if they need a break or if they want to keep playing. But stay tuned with us at game time.
Matt, we also appreciate you and chat watching us here this evening as we get ready for set 2 to begin shortly. Well, sport fans, we did just see Damon walking back into the house, so we should be here shortly. Interesting will be how long this break affects either player. Will it slow Jake down? I know it looked like Damon was getting some advice, talking to. It's always a big thing. All right, they are warming up again. We had a little bit of a freeze problem, but our producer over here, Derek, got us all going again, and we should be starting shortly. Looks like Damon is hitting the 20s pretty well in warm-ups.
So yeah, like Scott said, warming back up here. Jake, first set win over Damon. Score says that it wasn't close, 6-2, but it wasn't that Damon didn't have chances. Just darts were just a touch off, and Jake was hitting. First set stats: Jake was throwing a 28.3 for 0-1 and a 3.35 for cricket. Damon held with him on 0-1 with a 26.75 average, but he kind of dipped off into cricket with a 2.45, and that kind of, gave the story of the first set, that hanging in there with 0-1, but just Jake was a monster on the cricket. So Scott definitely coming into a second set. Let's see who can go with it.
Yeah, the big question will be, is Jake going to hit the triples like he was? That was the biggest difference. I felt like Jake was hitting triples all day long. Damon was having to fight back with the bullseyes, which, are not gonna do what you do in triples. Little John, that was me, and Rome. Probably see both you guys later this evening, hopefully. Maya, I'll hopefully still be here when you get here. We look forward to seeing you tonight. And they did now they're playing count up, or looks like they set up the wrong game here. They'll fix it here shortly, or they only have one player. So. All right, guys, we're getting back to action here as Damon starts us off set 2.
Matt Misa, good to see you in the chat. I see you're making a drive up here shortly. Dino, what's up? Ryan hooked you up. Jake won the first match 6-2. Johnny boy, what's up? You know what's popping. Rome, you know how we do it. Maya, I know I'm going to be seeing you soon. My Burger, Tom Keller, 7 o'clock match. That's going to be the final of our day. After this match concludes, a little bit of a break, of course. Tyler Thomas versus Brady Brown. So get your pizza rolls around, get your favorite blanket, split your TV up into multi-view to watch everything you want. Do the God mode, we don't care. But tune in to Game Time Streaming. I'm Lucas, that's Scott, Jake Vargo, Damon DeGrain from Indiana. Doesn't get any better than this on a Saturday afternoon, does it, Scott?
No, I mean, it gets even better because I get to play darts tonight too. So, anytime I get to call darts and then go play darts, you'll actually have a, Mr. GTS calling the third game with Lucas, hopefully, once he's irritated from his match. But
Nah, he'll be good. Brian, what's up? Josh Bird, let's go, baby. And you know what's up, John. You know what's up.
I do have a question for Scooby Snacks out there. Which luck of the draw are you going to tonight? Yeah, that was a little bit of a rough round there. Needed a big round to hopefully get to the first out. And now Jake has the big advantage here. He's going to get the first look into an out next round. And leaves himself 5/18s if he wants to go that route.
Yeah, that was a nice little switch going from up top to the 19. Paid off big time. Played it like a champ. Damon's just having a tussle right now, just trying to look for the right words. But Jake, just like you said, man, called it, Scott.
And that's always tough because his darts weren't that far off. He was just 1 hole, 2 holes out. It's amazing what millimeters can make a difference in this game. You miss the wire, you hit the wire, and your dart slaps the double 5. It's crazy how right there, 1 hole out. That's the difference between 3 points and 60 points. That would have been a 4 mark and a 7 mark. I forgot we're playing cricket.
No, you ran on the right path, and match is going pretty good. But yeah, it can definitely mess with the player's mind. And Jake does the same thing. Millimeters away on that wire. That could have been a 7 mark, but he's walking away with a 4 mark. So it's just the positive self-talk you got to tell yourself. Staying, you want to keep that intensely focused mind working, but it is a job when you're just constantly wiring and constantly one-holing. And Damon looks like he's waking up here in cricket, so this could be a game changer right here.
My Goodrich is, I believe, sign up 6:30 and then 7:30 draw because they do have a private event previously, so it is a half hour later than their normal one. But they'll be watching you on stream while you're there. But maybe you can get a chicken quesadilla on your way home. They are pretty amazing.
So here's what we're talking about. Damon just staying relaxed, knowing that, just it's a game. But the thing in Damon's corner right now is he's got nothing to lose by playing. He's a set down. He's already 1 down in the second set. Damon could be playing reckless, darts, and he's in D1 for a reason. So once he starts flowing and gets comfortable, we could have a major game switch here shortly. And hey, that's what we're bringing to you here at Game Time Streaming.
And a lot of times when you see a guy who is down a game, down a set, down a couple legs, you'll see those hero darts, which I love to do myself. I mean, they're not the smart darts, but they're the fun darts.
Absolutely. And 1 game down, not a big deal. 1 set down, that can play some tricks, and you just gotta hone in that adrenaline. Looks like he had a little bit of an issue right there, but Jake has an opening right here if he can place the darts, but only gets 1 and then tries to go open up a different house. So Damon's still in control. This could get interesting.
Yeah, I'm guessing he just didn't like the his look at the trip 16 on that third dart. If you don't have the confidence in hitting it, why throw it? Might as well throw something that you think you have a better chance at. Only a 2 mark from Damon keeps the door open for Jake to claw back in. I do apologize if any of you hurt your ears. I tried to turn my phone off, and I'm going to turn the volume down on so it doesn't happen again.
Bobby Wind, what's the tree stand look like? Any good sightings yet? Jake here only 42 down. He's got one house open. Mark on the 15. Going for points. Now, if Damon kind of goes off the rails here and doesn't hit points, Jake could have a position to, you know, go push Damon a little bit more. But Damon shuts down the 16, so Jake's forced over to the 15s. But a couple good rounds on those 15s. Jake's not out of it, but another wire shot, and it follows it up with another one, but finds it on the third. So 1 point game here. Damon with two high side numbers. It's getting interesting, Scott.
And once again, we not quite a hero shot, but I like that shot if you hit a 4 mark or higher. But at some point you got to close them anyway. But then there, Jake with the 5 mark. And John, I will be seeing you there this evening as well. Maybe I'll do a shot of some Sprite for you underage kids out there. We're gonna, this evening.
Nice trip 20 there from Damon to kind of open up the point lead a little bit more, but Jake coming right back, doing work on the 15, stays right there for a nice 7 mark. So puts it at least at a 4 mark for Damon to get the lead and take a shot at those 15s, excuse me there. Gets it done on the first 2. And it just only walks away with a 3 mark. So 1 point lead. Definitely decisions in Jake's head right now. Looking up, takes a shot, goes right back to trip 15. Good switch there. 64 up, so at least a 6 mark. And there's one. He hits the first one, takes a look at that 15. So 16 point lead, Scott. This is we're coming into some good darts here.
I believe that is our first 9 of the day. And I guess what about he does still have a large house, but he needs a big one here. He almost needs that triple. Still gives Jake the opportunity to 2 mark and then close. And we had to. I got distracted there for a minute because our bug that Lucas keeps flicking around was back, but now he has been taken outside. No bugs have been harmed in this match.
Jake throwing a break after the 9, and Damon all over it. Shuts down the 15. Opens up that point lead for 34 points. No bugs, Brent, Cervelli, Meatball have been harmed here, but we don't have any bodacious dance moves down there. So wiring out on the bull. Goes and closes to 18. Hits the double bull, so Damon here needs 3 bulls to put a win on the board.
Yeah, right now the match is 3 bulls to 3 bulls. So first person to hit a hat trick. And Jake is going to get a look at it. 3 bulls will steal this leg. Hard to say steal the leg out of 3-5, but he definitely came back. Oh, deflection out on the second dart, but cleans it up to take a 2-0 leg lead in set 2.
So let's see how that plays with Damon. He was kind of cruising. Anything he looked at, he was hitting. Just kind of didn't hit enough. Jake just stayed consistent in the corners. On the bull, when he needed the big shot, he hit it. This could be the big turning point of the whole match. If Jake does what Jake has been doing all day and just playing consistently tough in cricket, this could be a short day for Damon after.
Yeah, right there. Neither of them really took advantage of the openings. Now Damon has a big opening here if he can hit a big round. As you keep seeing him shake the head, you wonder, how his confident it is, and some people get frustrated, some people get pissed at themselves and shoot better, some people get reckless and throw crazy darts. We'll see how it goes. unfortunately, Jake not able to answer. Big opening, big answer by Damon right there. Needed that, whether it be confidence or just getting out of your own head and throwing the darts that you have in your pocket.
This has almost been the spot, though, where Jake has been the most dangerous. He knows that his back is against the wall. His opponent has the houses open. He does not. He knows that they can put the points on him, and Jake just has been responding. But Jake just, you can see him in the background, kind of walking around, touching the hat, playing with the earbuds. He's 101 down, but he's been dangerous all day in these positions, so don't count him out just yet. Like we've said, this is a game of rhythm, game of streaks. Jake has been on a pretty good streak. With the last match, he's on a 5-game streak right now. So this is Damon's time to shine, and this has been the, pattern of our matches so far in Season 2. You get a dominant first set winner, and then all of a sudden in the second set, the opposite player starts making moves, and we could have another pattern beginning, Scott.
And that's the big thing I've been noticing too. With that was a great round by Damon, but his third dart stabs at closing just haven't been there. But when he's hitting the points, it's a whole different angle. When you're putting 120 points up, you can actually take that shot. It's not as painful, even though there's a 7 mark behind you. Jake only gained 6 points hitting a 7 mark to your 6 mark. And there, the stab actually did go down. He actually was able to close those 18s. I don't know if it was blocked. He didn't like his look at the triple 20, or maybe he just got frustrated and said, "Hit something else, Jake."
So Damon finally getting in a position. We're seeing what this kid's made of, and he's doing quite well. First little hiccup there, though. Jake's been dangerous on the corners. We just saw that last game, so kind of curious to see what Jake's going to do. And starts right off with the rip, finds it again, and second 9 mark of the day for Jake Vargo. So here we go.
Yeah, Jake with a big 3 in the bed. Big thing for here, Damon, is you have the bigger toys, you have the bigger darts. Just hit what you've been hitting. Nice 4 mark, good answer. Make Jake have to go back to the points. You still have three buildings open, so.
Jake doing that, doing the Amish darts, getting points the hard way. So Damon, going back up for 20s, finding it with a nice 4 mark, going right down for trying to close with a 5 mark. So putting a little bit of pressure back on Jake. Only about 65 down, but just collapsed that hole real quick. Hits it with a nice 6 mark. We got another battle on our hands.
Yeah, it makes me wonder with the mark on the 16s, why didn't go for the bigger section. I get you miss a double, you don't get anything, but the double is larger than triple, especially as a steel tip outer. That is a pretty common double. But Jake back pounding the 16s as he took a look on the 3 dart close. Wisely moved back to points.
That was a wise move there. But Damon comes back, shuts it, has his pick between the 17 and 19s, but Jake still has a 28-point lead. It's been lethal on those 15s, takes the 17 out, goes for double 19, but hits it, so a wire out, but leaves open that 15. So we'll see how Damon responds here. He's got to take some points, or is he going to take the sacrifice and take 15 out of the way? But nope, hits the trip 19. Stays there for a 4 mark.
And that's where, that one dart from Jake was huge. Missed the point. So all of a sudden Damon comes back and takes about a 50-point lead, close to it. But now Jake Jake closes the 15s, still down, but basically Damon needs to close those. Big close there, but he also used 3 darts, so that gives Damon a chance, Jake a chance to close the game out if he would have hit his bullseyes. As we've seen a few times tonight, his cricket bullseyes have been a little hot and cold.
Definitely been hot and cold. Damon Moore a little bit hotter, but Jake has heated up when we needed him to heat up. But it's always been a battle on these bowls for both these gentlemen in the cricket game. So be curious to see if this is where Jake heats up again. And just like that, takes out 3 bowls. So Damon here, just 3 fats on the board. And Jake to steal it.
Yeah, Jake takes advantage of the miss and takes a 3-0 lead. Dan Taylor, appreciate you watching. Hope everything goes well with you. I'm glad you joined in, and glad we can make your day go a little faster for you.
Good to hear, Dan. Hopefully our soothing voices made that session of yours go by pretty quick. Glad that the time flew, and whatever we can do for you here at Game Time Stream, get a hold of us. Always happy to help out Dart family and fellow darters. So going into 01, Jake opens up with a ton 40. So here we go.
Yeah, had the opportunity to crack our first 180. I think maybe we just put Dan to sleep with our voices, and that's why it went faster. But maybe it's just me.
It works for me, Try to be the best. Don't want to be mediocre, because that's our sister stream. They have the best mediocre commentators in the state of Michigan. And Jake, trying to find it. First 180. Jake is busting the cherry on everything that we have. He's taking the 180. He's taking the 9s. He gets a high ton. He's got the 4 for 4.
That was a big round. I did want to talk on the last round when Damon went down to trip 19. That's a thing a lot of people, especially American darters, tend to not do. But 3 points ain't a huge difference in the game when you when you don't have a good look at the triple 20. So cover shots are always huge.
Elena, thanks for tuning in, and yeah, your boy Jake, man, he's throwing some fire. And thank you for the nice words, Dan. But more importantly, we are happy that we provided something to make your session go by great. Keep us posted on anything you need. Jake for double 16 wires it out. So Damon with another shot, get it down there. Jake coming back with 3 game darts for double 8. But Damon finding it, but walking away with 76. So here we go. Double 8 for a commanding 4-0 lead. Scott.
Yeah, he does take the 2 darts, 16 out. Takes the commanding 4-0 lead. Right now, Damon just needs to see the darts go where he wants them to go. And it's one game at a time. Appreciate Mike Weber joining in. That's another name I believe I recognize. I'm not sure, though. And I know Mike was on Jake's call list, so that's where I seen that name before. And a big start with a ton puts pressure on the 57, I believe, is what Damon threw. I'm not quite sure. I didn't see it, but my math is bad.
Talk to Game Time Streaming on that, Dan. Whatever it can do. And yeah, Mike, he's popping cherries all over the place, man. That Jake, the cherry Vargo, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, once again, he had another look at a 1080 there, and looked disappointed. It's like, gotta love it. Hit a 140 and you're upset. Like, I'll take 140s all day long.
You and me both on that one, brother. So 261 is playing the 316. Jake has been just honed in all of a sudden. I don't know what he did on break. Don't know if he had a White Claw, high noon, beer, go outside on the deck with Derek. I don't know, but Jake is just on a mission. But Damon here is showing him that, hey, I didn't drive all the way over from Indiana for nothing. So opens up with a 40-point lead with that buck 40 he just threw. So Jake coming back to work, just misses on that, but finds the meat of the triple 20 and finds another one to have the first shot at a out. What do you think, Scott? If Jake pulls this out, that's a commanding 5-0 lead. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I just don't like your choice in beverages. I'm more of like a Nesquik chocolate milk fan. But Damon need a little more, a little bigger number there to put some pressure on Jake. Does have, Damon will have the look at the 133.
Yeah, setting up, could go double out or simple 2-dart out, but Damon with the shot here. Just wires out on that trip 19. It's 94. He goes for the trip 18, wires it into the 1. So Jake with a shot here. See what kind of math he comes up with.
Big dart out there. I know the 6 isn't a very common out. I like them because it's like shooting a bullseye, and you just gotta not miss left or right. As Jake takes a 5-0 lead in set 2, he will have basically the next 6 sets to finish the match off. Damon needs to go 6 in a row to go to a third set. Left the door open here, a little bit of an opening, only hitting 2. Damon could really put a hurting on Jake's throw if he can find those triple 20s. Two is still better than none. That's a 80-point lead. That means I believe he'd need at least 5 or 6 to take the point lead here.
It's almost as if Jake just enjoys being the villain to come from behind and steal victories, but I think the kid has got ice water in his veins because he just loves being in these positions. Doesn't even bother him, just goes up, understands, hey, I only got 3 darts. If I can get close, that's great. If not, I get a little frustrated. But man, just total ice water in his veins. But Damon in the driver's seat right now, just shy of over a 100-point lead. Has some houses, gonna close the 18s. So still has big dog house, but Jake moving to the 17s. He's already got 2 9 marks on the day. It's a 9 mark here. Could get interesting, but just wires out the first triple. A little wayward on the second and hits it for a 4 mark. So cuts down that lead a little bit, but Damon's still with that high side. Could get goofy here for a minute, Scott. Absolutely on that, and I've just noticed since the last time I was here commentating, Derek has traded up and in his back flag. We don't have the O.J. Simpson Isotoner Buffalo Bills flag. We have the number 20. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that Tony Stewart's number?
Yeah, back when I actually paid attention to racing, that was Tony Stewart's number. I don't know who it is now. It might be. There might be a flag around here somewhere. I don't know. Or Derek might fire us both for not knowing who it was.
But it's almost perfect with all the Indiana boys because I hear Tony Stewart does a lot of stuff in Indiana for racing. But good 7 mark again with Jake. We're in a top of the house and corner battle again. And this is just what Jake does. It's almost like he lures his opponents to sleep to get them into the corners, and then he just snatches it.
And Damon with a another big round on the 20s. I would say it would be a good warm-up for the next 701 match, shooting the 20s, but they don't shoot 20s in 701. I like the switch there, you know, two wayward 16s. I don't know, is this cricket 200 or is it, can he go as high as he wants? I don't know if there's a cap on points.
It's looking like it's just normal cricket. I don't see the cricket 200 next to cricket up top. But Damon has no choice. He's got to play everything in the book. Hits a nice 6 mark there to just about almost wrap it up. Jake going to the Bulls, unless he's going to throw practice shots at 15s and trip 20. But the lead is almost too high for Jake to make a heroic comeback.
I appreciate Derek and Dan. I have no idea who Christopher Bell is, so that's how long it's been since I've watched racing. But you know, right now it looks like Damon's a Christopher Bell fan because he's been hitting those 20s like it's his job.
Absolutely on that. You know, showing some resilience and grit. Saying, hey, don't forget about me, man. I got this.
And once again, another 20, but hits that one bull. You know, this is a big leg going forward. You know, like I said, get some confidence. You never know. As Jake's is basically, looks like he's just trying to close numbers. Damon with the win. Great to see him on the board. 5-1 here. Like I said, winning streak starts with 1. You know, never know. He catches that second leg, next leg, you could creep into Jake's head. Hopefully, like to see a little bit closer match. 3 fats to start. And hey, Lucas, do you need some new darts?
I could always use some darts, Scott. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, as you can see, Derek, every $5 you donate to Derek H21 on Venmo or PayPal gets you a spot on the wheel to win some MK2 pineapple grenade darts. I'm still waiting on Derek to bring him in here so we can, get a feel for him. But someone's got to beat Stephanie Hockey. I don't know what it is. She's got like 85 sets of darts or something like that. So get your tickets in. Beat Stephanie. She'll probably hit me for that later. But get yourself some new darts, and it'll probably help your dart game because we all know it's not the player, it's the darts that make you better.
While we were getting out that pitch, Damon on the board with his first 9 mark of the day, throwing a 6 right now, commanding a 114-point lead. So Damon coming into it, putting in work, going right down to that 17 or another 5 mark. Jake having some troubles right now. Don't know if this is part of the strategy, getting a 701 Fat Bull, or just have a little bit of fun. But Damon showing what's up, not going down without a fight.
And I'm pretty sure, I've always heard this, the most dangerous person in the world is someone with nothing to lose. So, Damon has nothing to lose. Worst case scenario, he's done. Or he just throws fire and hits everything in sight.
He's just about doing that. The dartboard is starting to look like a fishbowl to him. So, this is what I've been waiting for all day. I know Damon wasn't going to make this trip just to say, hi, I'm Damon, and I'm from Indiana. He was here to show the skills that he's got, and he's an FA player for a reason. So I'm digging this. We're going into 701 Fat Bull here next couple games, so Damon could do damage.
And right there, like that whole scenario, one hole. Looked like he's one hole out from the double bull and one hole out from the second bull. But once again, Jake's been a little bit hot and cold on those bullseyes. This is where he can get a little bit of a heater going into 701 and get that, doubt back into Damon's mind. If Damon closes this up here, right, that definitely is a big close. Question is there some doubt creeping into Jake's mind? Is Damon shooting loose and carefree? Find out this next match of 701 Open Bowl double out.
Saw some people sneak into the chat. One of those names was Mr. Lance Trout. How are you, sir? Nice showing last weekend. I haven't watched the stream yet, but I've heard excellent things about how you did at Midnight Dart Club, so congrats to you, sir. Who else? Someone else snuck in. Zach Martin came back. Bobby, I still want to know what the tree stand's like. And yes, $5, Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. Get your money in. Let's not have Steph Hockey win another set of darts, but the next gen pineapple grenade MK2. It's a long name, but if you're a blue and gold fan or a yellow and blue or however you want to say it, those are the darts for you. We have more information with the specs in the chat. It's right underneath. It says the MK2. So check it out, but get your money in. And here we go. Back. This is 701 Fat Bull double out. This Damon is on a heater. Let's see what he can do, Scott.
I mean, I've heard those darts are so great that even a Golden Domer or a Buckeye can hit like a 2.5 with them. Normally they hit 1.5s, but
it happens. But if we're gonna say it, it's the 1.67 fire. But that's a different story for a different time. Damon locking it up with a bull on the last one, but Jake opening it up with a ton. So this is where Jake's gonna, find it here. He's 1 win away, and finds it right there. Another hat trick for the day for Jake. So pressure back on Damon.
I do believe this is the first time we've seen Stephen Hicks pop up in chat. We appreciate you, viewing us tonight, and I said, Damon keep fighting. He definitely fought back, didn't give up, and it's still Eddie. It still can happen.
Absolutely. Once we got here the last time, these guys were just going hat trick for hat trick, ton for ton, and just, it's just a hair off millimeter. But finds that bull on the last one to keep it within a ton. See what Jake does. If he doesn't keep the pedal to the metal, it's going to open the door for Damon, who has the firepower. But Jake is just, he ain't messing around, leaving the big fish. Another hat trick for Mr. Vargo. So Damon right here taking a deep breath, looking, shaking his head, saying, I got this. Rips off one, rips off two, and just misses on the three. He almost got the 1, 2, 3, ring it up, but just a little off. So big fish time for Jake. Hits one, just wires. Goes over the 15 and leave 80 out. So Sarah Abahal, you just snuck in. What's going on? Your boy Damon's fighting, throwing bulls. So here we go, Scott.
Yeah, it's like not even like Damon's shooting bad. He's just under a 30 average. That's pretty solid darts, but Jake is above a 40. That's tough to beat.
Very tough to beat. Jake has just been honed in, and Damon is not throwing bad at all. He is right there. Just a few wire outs, but when his wires hit, he's right there. But Damon knows on this one, 219 to 169 to 20. Jake up 5-2 with already a set. He's throwing just shy of a 38 with Luke the Nuke double 10. Hits the spider board, but now up to double 5. Nails it in the corner. Jake Vargo, today's winner.
Yeah, congratulations to Jake. Also, congratulations to Damon. He shot well today. It felt like Jake was just a little more consistent. He didn't have, Damon had a few darts here that, let Jake off the hook. Jake opened the door, and we'll see Mr. GTS here, Brady Brown warming up. We'll see. Then we got Tyler Smith.
Tyler Thomas.
Tyler Thomas, my bad. I went to public school, so so Brady Brown and Tyler Thomas will be up next, and
so stay tuned. Derek's down there. Just grab Jake. Jake's gonna come up here, give us a talk. Probably gonna boot Scott out of his seat. And yes, name the Hurricane Vargo. Jake, the Hurricane Vargo, coming up. But stay tuned with us. We're gonna switch some screens around. Gonna have a little chat with Jake, but stay tuned. Brady Brown, returning champ versus Tyler Thomas.
I'm sure that's the best thing the viewers heard all night, is kicking me out of the seat.
You're in there.
All right, Game Time streaming viewers, we got the winner, Jake Vargo here. Yeah. Jake, you went on streaks, dude. You ended the first set, three straight wins. Then you went 5 in a row in the second streak. Kind of had some hiccups. Tell me your thought process on coming up here today and just throwing that heat, man. 8 in a row. That's pretty impressive,
So
dude.
in all honesty, the past 2 weeks I felt like personally I was in a rut. So I was stressing about this match, but once I get comfortable and going, get my rhythm, it's just I get back in my flow.
And that's definitely what we were saying. When you were in the flow, you were throwing big numbers, and you were throwing the big numbers consistently. So tell us some more, man. What made you think after watching? What made you think you were in a rut, dude? Because I'm not seeing it.
No, the past couple of weeks, I only play once a week on Thursdays. I never practice. I never go out of my way to shoot any more than my league night. And, when you get invited on a stream, you get a little stressed out. So I was a little stressed, but again,
Yeah,
got back in my
cameras.
flow
Yep.
and felt comfortable. That's the thing. I always get comfortable, and it's kind of hard to beat.
Looks good for me, man. So, Jake Vargo, stay tuned. January 3rd, he's going to probably be at the season 2 championships. The numbers he threw today, he's definitely up there in stats, so definitely a favorite. But stay tuned next. Brady Brown, Tyler Thomas, the boss is in. He's probably going to say something, trying to cut out soon, but
Hey,
Nope.
congratulations, Jake.
Appreciate it. I appreciate you guys for holding
Good
this.
shooting.
hey, man, it's all Derek. So,
Hey, what, 3 9 marks?
3,
Big
Two-
at the right
Remember.
time.
2 9 marks at the right time, 5 hat tricks, took the 180 cherry. All you were missing, man, was a high tone. You were popping everybody's
I
cherries
wanted
today,
that
man.
170
Yep.
last game. I wanted
Yeah,
it.
shot well. You know, Damon shot well, too.
He did.
Yes.
He did.
So he just got the heat, and you know we'll have stats for you guys Monday, and you know Damon probably just shot his average. So if you come in here shoot your average, just like states or regionals, you're not gonna make it too far. So shot well. Congratulations, Jake.
I
Hope to
appreciate
see
it.
you do well January 3rd,
I'm excited.
and it's
Yeah.
gonna be a crazy day.
All right, stay tuned, viewers. Second match is coming up.
Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. What a great match we just watched. Jake Vargo takes the win over Damon DeGrain, and Damon did fight hard, shot well, but Jake was just really feeling it. Only really fielded off rhythm one time. Lost confidence in the Bulls one game, but the rest of that match and sets, Jake was killing it. So, congratulations, Jake. And let's meet the players, Lucas. We got Brady Brown and Tyler Thomas coming up next. And let's see. Tyler Thomas, vendor Dilts and USA Amusements darts, shoots the Boogeyman Dave Fig 17.5 gram evolution darts. He's been playing since he was 5, but competitive for 6 years. Favorite player, Alex Spellman, Dustin Holt, Kevin Luke, and Brian Bigham. Shouts to his fiancee, Kendra Morris, son, Luca Thomas, dad, Frank Thomas, brother, Cody Thomas, and Bryce Grueller. The champ, Brady Brown.
Brady M.F. Brown, U.S. Amusement out of Midland, Motor City. Throwing the Cat Middleton 18-gram super darts. Years playing since I was young, but competing for 10 years. Favorite players is his Big Papa, Eric Brown, Eric Hill, Tuna, Alex Spellman, and Mr. Mike Maloney. Shout outs to his wonderful fiancee, Shelby Cross. Parents, the wonderful and awesome Eric and Kelly Brown. His sponsor, Super Darts, his dogs, and his favorite Tuesday night partner that causes back pain, Lucas.
All right. Let's give him the old diddle light here. I don't think he pee-holed it, but he sure did get close.
Real close. Real close. So Tyler checking out, making sure it wasn't the pee-hole shot. This is the price of admission right here. Second one of the day. This is state champ, GTS champ. Doesn't get any better than this. Same format. Open in, double out, split bowl. I am just lost for words here. Brady already starting off strong. Just wires it in for the Mike Jaskowitz 1-2-3 out. I'm excited, Derek. I am excited.
Yeah, Tyler really put on a great showing versus Nolan, and he's ready for this. He's been shooting well, and he's confident in his darts right now. That's something I noticed talking to him outside. And, he didn't even seem nervous, and he's playing someone the caliber of Brady Brown, but I guess that's what it's like to be, what is he? He said he's pushing a 5 average, so Tyler Thomas down there, ready to take on our champion, and, Brady did lose his match last time he was here to Burger and wound up winning the whole thing, so he does have the power to win it again. I did put him as my favorite, Lucas.
Brady has all sorts of firepower. He's, that championship that he won last year for the season 1 championship. Tyler, right there looking at 180. That was a duel for the ages between him and Danny Broughton. It was awesome at Shorty's where we had it. Tyler, came up, played Nolan, showed some awesome firepower, awesome consistency, and just carried it over back in the States. And these guys are just firing on all cylinders. Another $140 for Brady. But if there was a match that definitely deserves the 3:30 afternoon football game slot, which we're after 3:30, of course, this is it. Jake and Damon did absolutely wonderful, but having this match this early. Well, we're somewhat in the middle of the season 2 championships. This is worth the price of admission. Brady going to work, trip 20, just wires out the 19. He's going back up. Oh, goes over to leave the double 12. Derek, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean they're already showing you what they got. Averaging in the 30s. Split bull is good darts, and they got here early. They got here the same time as the guys for the first match. So that tells you right there how serious they're taking it. And yeah, Brady Brown, not only the GTS champion, but he's a state champion also. So definitely want to give that a mention. Double 12.
So Brady taking the first leg of the 501, just shy of a 36. Tyler's not throwing too bad either. He was right on the cusp of 34. So this is already providing fireworks. I'm expecting tons of 7 and 9 marks in this game. Tyler almost there right off the bat, and just like I called it, first 9 mark of the day by Tyler Thomas, second match. So that should give you more of an idea of what we're doing here. So Brady down the 19s, joined back in the booth by my favorite man, Scotty Francis. Brady, though, on his own 9, just misses. There's the 7. Scott, are you excited for seeing these fireworks?
I am. I think Brady, now that he doesn't have to carry his PPD partner, he might even shoot better. And sorry, I was out talking to Maya Berger, so as all you all know, I like to talk.
Brady does a fine job of carrying me on Tuesday. I tell you what, you cannot find a better partner than Brady Brown. A phenomenal darter, showing me different insights, strategies, just talking. Brady's great guy. Not being a homer at all. Tyler, every time I see him, chat him up. Great ambassador for darts in Indiana. I've been watching him through Facebook. He's doing big things. I cannot stress enough how excited I am to be commentating this match. Tyler and Brady are throwing about the same in their leagues. Tyler going for that second 9 mark of the day already. This one could have the same fireworks, if not more, than the Cervelli Tang match we had last weekend, where Kenny Tang wins the whole match in the choice with 2 double balls in the last absolute game. So just excited. It would be nice to be that frustrated when you're throwing high 4, but when your competition is against Tyler and he's throwing a 5-3 and he's not going to let up, this makes it just so exciting.
Big round there again by Tyler. Taking a little bit of control in this match, or this leg, sorry. And only a 3 mark from Brady gives Tyler a big opportunity to take a commanding lead in this leg. Little unconventional 5 mark there, but big close on the 16s. Just wires the 17, starts the 15 for future use as well.
Thanks for the heads up, Chelsea. Not sure on it, but we all know what Brady and Tyler look like. So we'll figure it out, though. See what happens, but big match here. Coming back. Tyler taking away the 17s. He's going for the 15. Only 5 marks. So Brady on the 15s. Got a lot of makeup work to do here. But he's not out of it. He's shooting really well. Finds that trip 15 right off the bat. Hits another one. Brady could be on the on the board with his own 9 mark. Was trying not to do the commentator's curse. Gotta love this, Scott.
Yeah, you know, if you curse Brady, he'd probably make you walk home unless you're the one who drove. I don't know.
I'm the one that drove, so, and he's filling in for you because you gotta go to JJ's. So, a lot riding on Brady here. Playing in the match, commentating the match, riding home with me. Gotta love it. But Brady going back to work on the 15s, finds it again. That's 4 perfect darts he's thrown. Just wires it out. A little deflection like you just saw. Kind of frustrating him because he knew he needed it. Takes a little bit of a breath back. Going to get it. Nails it.
You know, what was that about a commentator curse on that 4 perfect darts and then he misses?
I don't know. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? But that was a pretty good deflection. But Tyler going back to work. He's going to get that point lead back, which he grabs it, and he's going to take a look at the 15. And that's one thing I like about Tyler. He comes up, throws his darts, gets down to business. No horseplay, no monkeying around. He is just positive in what he can do and what he can't do. And I really like that about Tyler's game. Can't say enough about this match. Just so excited, Scott.
And I do love that look at, you know, only 6 points up, but he hits that dart. You know, Brady has to, would have had to hit a 9 mark to make it a 4-3 bowl game. A lot of people would hit points. I like the flashy darts. It's just who I am, and, comes back with a bowl and points.
Yeah, I was really liking the move by Brady. He was going to try and put the pressure right back on Tyler with trying to close everything, but he's going right back to work. Has the bowls closed, so the trip by Tyler kind of forced Brady to go back to bowls, but it's still, there's slim room for error, but there is a chance here for Brady. Tyler's just a little bit off. So, no, Mike, he wouldn't make me walk because we all know Brady doesn't really drive anywhere. He gets rides.
I mean, what I hear is Brady and Luke's game have gone to the next level after they stopped playing 3-person league. But that's another conversation to have.
Man. Nolan, good to see you in the chat. What a fine response is that. But I know you're the coaching staff of Bendel. Tell me what happened last night. Did y'all make the playoffs?
And back to darts, Tyler evens the legs up with the win in cricket. And Brady will start off here, leg 3, tied 1-1. Good open, 5 mark there by Brady. Big answer with the 7.
Good to hear, Nolan. Congratulations on an awesome season. Cannot wait to see the playoff selection show tomorrow. I'll be rooting you guys on. Stephen Hicks, what's going on?
And we do, you're welcome, Chelsea. We fixed your issue, as we're paying attention to darts, not the pictures. And Brady with another 3 in the bed, 189 mark on the 20s. And once again, that recurring theme. I don't know what it is about those 7s tonight, but they've been very popular.
Absolutely. So Brady taking a look down at 19, slams it shut, going back up, hits it one, over to 18, nails it, back-to-back 9s. Watch out. Hello world, as Tiger Woods said.
Yeah, big hope, especially with the throw. Just misses that second one by 1 hole. Answers back with a 7 mark. I mean, this is a little bit ridiculous, a 5-5 to a 6-5. Hey, Jeremy Chandler, I think it's the first time we've seen you in chat. Appreciate you watching us tonight. This is some fire. Also, I know we said something to Nolan, but I appreciate you watching as well.
In fuego. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, 27 marks in a row?
We're not talking about, we're doing baseball. We're not talking about just Senor Brady, muy en fuego. Trip 15 and the double bull here. We will be into game 3, but Brady just coming back down to orbit. Just a minor 2 mark. That's why we don't talk about it. So now we're even on that. But Tyler here can do some damage on the 15th. Brady still has all the high ground. That kind of helps there, Scott.
Yeah, breaking news, Brady Brown is human. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure. I thought he was a robot.
Definitely. So Brady closes the 15th. Going to go up top. Look at 20. Nails the trip 20. And goes back up for points. Put a little more pressure on Tyler for Bulls. And yes, Nolan, exactly. He's playing a little 6-7 game right now. It might take him 6 to 7 minutes to finish this out, but he's doing great with the 6-7.
You're welcome, Mike. I'm pretty good at that.
So Brady with the 39-point lead, looking at Bulls, throwing a 6 to a 5-2-9. I see you, Justin Hightower. Ooh, just wires it out. That might be in there. Well, maybe not. That looked close from the booth, but his trip 20 gets almost a high ton or ton lead, and yeah, Hightower trying to figure out something remote, or maybe convince Baby Magic to come this way. But I would love Kyle Meyer on stream, man. Show some different talent from definitely a new state. I know Kyle would definitely come to Michigan. I'll keep that one quiet, but tag him in this so that I can say nice things about him. Brady's just going back to work, though.
No, Lucas, I do got a question for you. Do you want new darts so you can shoot as good as these gentlemen?
Absolutely. And you know how to get them? You get in the raffle. And Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal, $5 gets you on the spinning wheel. We are looking at the MK2 pineapple grenades from Next Gen Darts. Blue and gold, maize and blue, whatever the heck you want to call it. But they could be for you, so check it out. Brady with the 5.4 average wins against the 4.89. Gets the 2-1 advantage. But check it out. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. You can go in increments of 5. We could do, 4 for 20. I don't really care. We haven't said anything about special deals today, but I tell you what, they are a sharp-looking dart. Cannot wait to have Derek bring them in so we can take a peek and really, really give you the good review. Tyler ripping off the trip 20 right off the bat, finds the second one. Just shy on that. Scott, you're right. Third dart, having some issues.
That's lies, Nolan. Is definitely the darts that make the dart player. It has nothing to do with talent. It's all about the darts. But, if we were in Europe here, they would have been booing that third dart, unfortunately. But I was hoping to see a 9-dart game. That would have been really nice.
That would have been nice. And no, you got to find time to practice. I mean, let's do some real pot shots here. Nolan, if you found time to practice and don't do what you do best, and I don't even know what you do best, I've only heard rumors on the street, it would be unreal, Nolan. But you do have great darts. You have a great game. Don't say you suck. We love you here, Nolan, but it's so much fun to poke at you. Maybe you can take some lessons from Precious, though. I hear he has a free rate for family members. And 180!
Yeah, big darts there. It's always fun seeing those. Just missed the chance for the 1080 there. Brady will get the first look at the out here. 138.
Yeah, the streets are rough out there in Nolan. And, yeah, Lance Trout, man, way to pick up your game. Scott already brought it up. I still have nightmares from the one trips match we did last winter. You threw fire. You've just kept it going. Lance, cannot wait for your match either, but right now got to root for the baby king himself, Brady M.F. Brown, throwing against Indiana's finest, northern Indiana's finest, Tyler Thomas, who's, phenomenal himself. So this is can't find anything better, man. Get the pizza delivered, get your DoorDash delivered, get Chinese for all I care, but tune in. Luke the Nuke, double 20, Brady Brown, another win.
I mean, are you allowed as a Golden Domer to root against someone from South Bend?
I couldn't tell you, but there's no either rules. But I tell you what, you can rip on the Golden Dome all you want, but you got to take a trip to South Bend. Campus is no bigger than Elma College, it seems like. Just a big football stadium. Everybody in the Notre Dame staff. As an experience, you gotta check it out just once, and before you say, hey, have you been to the Big House or you been to that trash can that is East Lansing? Yes, I've been to both. Michigan is interesting. East Lansing, like I said, dumpster fire. But what a match. 3-1, still in 5-1, going to cricket next. Tyler making the switch, going down to 19s, so Brady looked like he was kind of switching up the playlist here, so good to see. I do not know which lady Precious is playing against, but I guarantee you it is it's going to be a good one, to say the least. Looking forward to it, Scott.
I mean, I did talk to Tyler prior to the match. He did say there's no reason to go to South Bend. Stay away. No reason to go there. Not even Touchdown Jesus is worth going to South Bend for.
Here we go. But Josh Bird, what's up, buddy? Yep, let's go Brady. Give him hell, Tyler. Way to go right down the middle on that. Big ton there from Tyler. Opens up a little bit of a lead on Brady, but like you have talked about, Brady can erase this because he's so used to carrying me on Tuesday nights, and just like that, he gets a ton to be within 37. So here we go. Chest move now, Tyler.
I mean, yeah, you do have to have a strong back when you play in a team with Lucas and Mike Jaskowitz. So
very true. Very true.
Now back to not crap talking and not college football, but big, nice 82 there leaves Tyler the first crack at an out. Brady definitely get it now, and Brady will not get a crack at an out here. So Tyler basically has 6 darts for the 160 here.
Absolutely. He's got to get it. He's got to take it out or get it real low because Brady is going to chip away at that 190 to get there. And here we go. He's laser focused in, just a little short, and he knows it. But he's coming back with the Luke the Nuke double 10 out. But Brady, not much of an out here, but can put the pressure on that 20. So let's see what he does, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, definitely right here is his chance to, set it up. I mean, I wish I got upset when I hit a triple 20. I understand it might not have been the darts he wanted to hit, but, big high ton there, sets up double 8.
So we'll see what the pressure does. I doubt it's going to do anything. Like I said, Tyler for that, going back and forth here. Just, they're throwing the fire. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I don't even think the words came out of your mouth before you hit that double 10. It was like dart was in flight and you're talking about it, and it was already there by the time it got out of your mouth.
Yeah, he kind of had a worried look in his eye. Brady did everything he could to put the pressure on, but Tyler has just been so steady and so strong here, playing both on game time and other spots that you kind of know that the skill level going on, he was going to take it out.
Solid start, 5 mark. Especially with these players, you don't expect anything less than 5s to start.
Tyler going to work here, finding 2. Bounces off, but finds the trip 7. Deflection in, another third dart. But Brady can go to work on the 20s, open up the lead a little bit, finds the trip right off the rip. Finds another trip, going down, looking for another 9. Finds it. Brady Brown, man. That's 5 in his 3rd cricket match already, so fireworks abound already, Scott.
Yeah, and definitely, big thing with Brady, he's put in the work. Like, I remember, 4 or 5 years ago, I used to be able to beat him. I'm not doing that anymore. So he's definitely put in the work, put a lot of work into his darts. Went from a solid shot to one of the best shots in Michigan.
Absolutely, and I've been lucky enough to have front row seats to it for no, not Kerry. This is a different conversation. 3-4 years. We did some switching of a league, did not drive, so we went over to Northern Lanes in Sanford. Luckily, Eric and Brady came over. We saw that. That's about the same year that Jaskowitz moved up here with the wonderful Mrs. Jaskowitz, and we all just kind of saw it. Then we got into the Trips League, saw Brady go a little bit more, and then after that, we kind of chilled. But now that Brady and I are on PPD on Tuesday, seeing him against some of the top dogs and seeing what he's done, like you said, just progress his game, I'm not going to lie, it gives me confidence. But I know Brady's been putting in the work. He's been traveling. Dude's unshakable. But what makes it even better is a great guy. You can pick his brain. He tells you different strategies. It's just, can't find a better guy. Great darter, but even a better guy.
And that was a big 7 mark by Tyler there. Followed by a 3 mark from Brady. So it does give a little crack in the door. it's about a 97-point lead, so he can't take the lead and close. But Tyler does have opportunity to put this game a lot closer. 1 point lead right now, and a big 3 in the bed 9 mark on the 16s takes the opening that Brady gave him, and now we'll see how Brady answers.
Absolutely on that, and I just want to say Brady gets his personality from his mother, Callie, a saint. I want to make that clear. Doesn't get it from his dad, Papa E. He gets it from the saint, Callie Brown. And if you don't know Mrs. Callie Brown, I'll tell you what, you are missing out because Callie is an absolute saint.
I love your response there, Shelby. There's definitely some man love in Lucas's commentary right now.
Shelby, Brady is not Brady without you, so come on, you know what's up. But you gotta give the guy credit where the credit's due, Shelby. And I heard he's skipping bowling league tonight, so he better pull out something because I couldn't believe he told me that while we're in the car. Because I know how much he enjoys bowling night with you guys.
Took the stab at the 20. I don't blame him there. I mean, I'd be getting tired of all these 20s getting hit, and time for Brady to see if he can pound in some more points here. And once again, that one hole rears its ugly head.
Well, he's locking in, but knows that the 4 mark really isn't going to help. The way Tyler's been hitting the corners, I mean, this is almost reminiscent of the first match we saw. It's like they lure each other into the corners, and then that's where they snatch the victory away. But Brady back there telling himself the Brady Brown, thoughts that he does. Going to go right back to work on the 20s. Just wires out of the trip. Gets even closer on the wire and finds it. It does Amish starts, so he's got a 33-point lead. So we'll see what Tyler does here. He's got to be licking his chops. 2 triples and a shot at the 20 will give him a point lead. There's 1 trip. Goes and gets to 20. Is he going to stay at 16s? Yep, he does. So nice little 6 mark there, Scott. So could be a game changer right here if Brady can't do something on the 15s.
Man, that's a big round there. Like Tyler lost his throw to make it 3-1. Now Tyler has the opportunity to come back right on Brady's throw and 2 on the flip. And who knows, momentum, and Brady only hits 1 triple, which is a little bit light for these guys.
Absolutely. So we could be looking at a tie ball game here. So it's not that either of them are throwing bad. It's just one is hitting and one is not. They're still throwing phenomenal averages, but just a little off. And with these guys being just millimeters off, that can make or break a match. So Brady right back with another hat trick.
Yeah, big 5 mark there. It's that's a big dart. I know he didn't like the setup on his first start, but he kind of put 2 more in, and I feel like Tyler, he hit a bull. Does he go for the game winner, or does he go for points? And he does go for points. I kind of did the same thing myself, especially the way Brady's been shooting.
Absolutely, and Brady is the winner of the day. He is 4 for 4 in our other categories that we got going: 180s, hat tricks, high tons, and 9 marks. Brady has covered it all today already, and we are in our 7th game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th game. It gives you an idea of skill and talent and competition we got that Brady's got it covered.
And double wolf for Tyler. That first dart kind of made him question, I believe, but he pops the double to tie the match up 3-3, and Brady will start again in cricket. And I do see looks like we got 46 viewers out there, so we appreciate you coming out, listening to us ramble on about darts. And big start by Brady with another 9 mark, 3 in the bed on the 20s. You cannot start any better than that.
No, sir, and yes, 46 viewers. We're Game Time streaming, and guess what? You're not today. But I'm Lucas, and that's Scott. You are watching a Division I match, Singles Season 2. Brady Brown is throwing right now. It's versus Tyler Thomas, the pride of Northwestern Indiana. We've had lots of fireworks already, but just tune in. And this isn't the end of it. We have a 7 o'clock match with even more fireworks. Meyer Berger of Burger Time from Magneto Darts taking on the man, the myth, the legend of Jackson Dart Scene, Tom Keller. So stick with us, get comfortable, and put the women and children to bed because we got good things coming for you. Brady Brown again going on a tear. Gets the 6 mark. Just a little bit off on that 17, but has a pretty good lead here. So Tyler coming back, ripping up 17s. Got a 4 mark so far. Puts it in for a 5, but just under a 100-point lead for Brady to do some work.
And for those of you who do not know, besides Derek, of course, Brady is Mr. GTS, the defending GTS champion for level 1. I do not believe is Precious the level 2 defending champion.
Precious is Division 2, and he moved up to D1 this year. We'll be seeing his skills on stream here in the next couple months, so cannot wait for that. Tyler putting in work. You can tell it's getting a little competitive. 3-3. He knows he wants to break away from Brady here to get his mojo going. Just wires out on that 15. Hits it. Another 7 mark, just like Scott's been saying. If it's not a 7, it's a 9. If it's not a 9, it's a 7. You can take that any way you want out there, people. But, hey, it is what it is. What classical darts thrown by Brady. Tyler getting the Bulls closed. Ready for setting up for the win.
Yeah, anyone who's been in Vegas, 7s are good. 7s win. If you lose with a 7, well, that's pretty rough. But big answer here. Ooh, deflects into the 17 and hits the double bull to hold his throw and take the 4-3 lead. I believe that was a huge comeback, or not comeback, but having lost 2 legs in a row, that was a big bounce back for Brady. Holding his throw, and now Tyler gets a chance to do the same here on his throw, and it will be the 701 open in double out as they got it fixed. They're down there now.
Yeah, and that deflection that could have spelled doom for some people, but Brady readjusted. You can kind of tell looking at these players when you're looking at when they're having the misses. You can see them blink a little bit, and that's the type of game they're playing. They're zeroed in right on the most perfected millimeter possible that you can tell they both want it. They know what's at stake. They are here to say, hey, I'm the king of GTS. I don't care if you're defending champion or not. I'm going to show you that I'm here to show you that, hey, you got to go through me. Or, for Tyler, that, hey, I drove from Indiana and I'm the pride of Northwestern Indiana. You're going to go through me. And dude, like I said, get your DoorDash out, get some good food, get that Chinese, get your grilled cheese. I don't care. But this is Primetime Darts brought to you by Game Time Streaming. I'm Lucas. He's Scott. Gotta love it.
And don't forget your favorite soda pop. And big 150 there, big hat trick by Tyler. Right now it's back to even. You can saw Tyler's first time. He gave himself a little eye roll when he missed the first dart, and now he's only 10 points down, which is not very much.
Looked like he was fiddling with something back there. Could be having an equipment change coming up, but I couldn't really tell. He only had a couple seconds, or maybe he was changing the music. But that kind of looked like a dart case to me. We might have to go to our in-basement reporter to see what's going on. But I'm gonna take a little sip of the aqua here, calm the nerves a little bit. Brady going to work. You know, these guys throwing at bulls is almost like shooting fish in a barrel. He's got a little block, so Brady's thinking. Sets, throws, another hat trick. Just like Child's Play, Scott. Just like Child's Play.
Yeah, not going to lie, the way these guys are shooting, I'm more surprised when they miss a bullseye than when they hit 3 of them. It's been, they've, missed 3 combined this leg. It's been nuts. Did go for the big 60, trying to set himself up for an out. Makes sense. Still a 120. Doesn't look happy. I'm happy with 120s all day long.
Well, definitely at this level, years ago when I was at States, one of my buddies, Melvin Allen, told somebody that, hey, if you can't throw a ton around at this level, you got no business being here. And this is exactly, those words ring true right now. With these guys, if you're ever thinking, man, how do I get to this level? Tell me Game Time Streaming. I'm trying to get to the level to play, bigger levels, bigger competition. Just take note in this. It's a ton or a hat trick every round for these guys. If it's not a ton or a hat trick, then they're doing something with their game to do a high ton or a ton 80 to flip the dynamic. One bad round from Brady right there shows that you have to be on. And if you're not used to that level of competition or level of play, then, hey, keep working. Keep getting your groove in, and we can see you one day. But here we go. Tyler, could go 15 bullets, not true double out, but he's going to make it a true double out. Hits the 15, 18, double 16.
And Tyler holds his throw to make it 4-4. Or, Lucas, maybe you just need some MK2 pineapple grenade darts. That might be the trick to get you to this level. You never know.
Absolutely, and if I can just send my money to Derek H21 at PayPal or Venmo, I could get my name on the wheel and knock Stephanie Hockey right off the boat and have those darts sent to me. And who knows? Maybe they wouldn't work for me, and maybe they could work for you, but you'll never know unless you get in. Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal, $5 to get it. Still waiting for Derek to bring those darts in here. We're going to get that on the second set, but here we go. Brady to start off the first 3 darts. Didn't go the way he wanted. Tyler going right back to work on the Bulls. Tell you what, this is shaping up. 4-4. Could go either way here, Scott.
Yeah, Nolan, definitely, as much as we like to joke about it, that is the key. It's board time, it's board time, it's board time. These guys put hours and hours and hours into the game. And not going to lie, not practicing after being good can also affect your game, as Brady answers back with a hat trick here. But Tyler with another answer, definitely Brady still has the throw. 30 points is not a huge difference when you are in the lead. So, basically an even match right now.
Finding it right off the rip, right in almost the keyhole, stacking the darts in. Another hat trick. So, first one, the blink here. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking for. Just phenomenal averages. Nice, consistent. They're relaxed, which to me is even scarier that these guys are relaxed. Now he's filling up the double bull. Just flings it a little bit. Probably could have had a deflection over there to the 14. But 4-point lead for Brady. Tyler knew he needed a little something, but Brady puts together 3 good darts right here. This could be the game changer. Another hat trick for Mr. Brown. And yes, Nolan, exactly. COVID really put a ding in a bunch of people's armor, but we're happy you're coming back. We're happy you're putting the work in. Cannot wait to see you again on GTS, Nolan.
So big setup round here for Brady. A little bit short on that second dart. Does leave a 90. That is, if you don't remember earlier, it is a 5/18. Tyler with the chance to put some pressure on this Brady Brown out. Who just deflects into the 7 of all things and leaves himself a 105 out.
Well, guess I learned something new every day, Nolan. Brady, bull, going for tops for the win. Go up 5-4, going into cricket. Takes a step back, takes a breath, fires it just a bit off. Nails it. Got a 5-4 lead going in.
And I do like that shot better than my idea. I was thinking split bowl double out math. But big dart there. Looked like the first shot at the double 20 was 1 hole out, and corrects and holds his throw. Puts pressure on Tyler here. If Tyler doesn't hold his throw, it is the first set to Brady. If Tyler does hold his throw, we will go to the leg of death. At this level, that's a big opening right here for Brady. You know, even 3 fats is not great, but you know, you close it and you can see Tyler in the background, you know, trying to hit the ceiling. But I mean, Brady did close it, but it wasn't. He didn't punish him as much as he could have.
Definitely got the Amish starts, you know, doing it the hard way, but 3 closing doesn't really do anything. Tyler going to work on the 19s, just a hair off. They're getting a little nuts down there, but it's not bad. Not too much damage. Triple puts Brady ahead. Way he's been throwing, this is just, you know, another day at the house. So looking up top, hits the trip right off the rip. Gonna stay. And just shy of the 9 again, wires out. If we had a counter for wired out 9s, I think everybody would be winning that competition. Tyler going back to work on the 19s, finds the trip, goes up and decides to close it to move Brady to a new number. And I'm seeing the comments, Nolan and Rome. You are nuts if you think I'm going to say those on the air.
Yeah, guys, I appreciate it. I'm sure you guys are having fun, but remember, this is there may be younger viewers in here, and you know, we're having fun, but I don't know.
We're having fun. Tyler going back to work on the 19s, finds it with the Amish starts again. So Brady going up top to 18s. I wouldn't be surprised if he dials up a 9, but he is definitely going to get that point lead and stay in the driver's seat to pull this out. Just wires it, puts it in the crotch of the 18 and the 1. Just a little higher to build it, but finds it on the last start to get the 5 mark. So pressure back on Tyler here to get the point lead and possibly take a look at that 18, play a little more aggressive.
Uh, 114 points there scored. You know, big 6 mark, gets ahead in points, makes Brady have to shoot for points himself.
Ryan Pierce in the chat. Good to see you, bud. Were you motocross racing today or close to home and going to JJ's later on? Brady throwing that Brady Brown heat. Kaylin Russell, good to see you in the chat. Google that one. They'll tell you how to do it.
You might not want to Google that either. You might get some stuff you don't want to see. But yeah, Rome is pretty good at double in, double out tournaments. That's what I heard.
Brady Brown going to work, another 7 mark, pushing that lead up, 102. Not bad, but Tyler can come back. He's got the firepower for doing it. Just wires out another triple. Finds it though for the second one. So we're in a point battle here. So pretty soon we're gonna go to new numbers.
And once again, that number 7 pops up, and let's get this back on the rails here as Brady hits a triple 18, second 18. And goes back and finds the neighbor.
Andrew Dennett popping in the chat. Yes, bud. For all of us that know both parties, we knew this was going to be great. And the funny thing is, Andrew, I know you're playing against his dad, so I am looking forward to that matchup as well. Cannot wait to see that. But Tyler doing a different strategy, taking out the 18. Brady's got to come down to 16, or 17. So he's still throwing the heat with the off darts that Tyler is throwing. That 4.63 looks a little different against that 5.38, but it's not. He's just missing by very, very small millimeters, and right back up there. So 1 point lead for Tyler. Brady's got to go find a new toy house, so we'll see what's up. Q, what's up, buddy?
Three fats for Brady. Still has a 1 point deficit as Tyler is going into the points house. Will he take another stab at it? I'm actually a little bit surprised he didn't take another stab at the trip 16 the way he was shooting earlier when he was slightly behind. He was hitting the hero shots, so to speak.
Totally agree with you. He's already established a pattern on that. I definitely would have took it. Keep Brady on his toes. They're slipping a little bit, but not much. But they can respond back, right? And Brady's like, where was that? But I expect Tyler to kick it into another gear. He knows that he's a leg down. If Brady wins, that's a set. Tyler becomes very dangerous when he knows he needs it. And I will be shocked if he doesn't take a peek at that 16 right here. And he stayed, so I don't know, Scott. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's I either strategy is fine, but I feel like if you're going to buy into the strategy, ride the strategy that got you here. If you don't, now Brady punishes it and gets a lead.
Couldn't agree with you more on that, Scott. Couldn't agree. And yes, Kalen, he will be a returning participant in Season 2 after he was Season 1 doubles champ or runner-up for doubles. So, Kalen, if you throw darts and you want to get in on this, get a hold of Game Time Streaming. We cannot wait to see you on. Is it Kelvin or Kaylin? I can't really see with my old man eyes, so help me out. Looks like Kelvin.
And Brady Brown just 6 marking the 16s here. Feel like Tyler needs a big round here
puts the pressure on, but Brady with the bigger house. Q, I see your comment. Yeah, he I think he wanted a little revenge from the 13-inch beating you gave him at the tank. But that was great. Great stream, great cause that you guys did. And yes, Andrew Dennett was the doubles champ with Matt Mizia, the other Golden Domer. And yes, the runner-up was Spear and Precious. That was a hell of a doubles match. But back to this match, Tyler just was right there. Just was a little bit off. But yes, November 7th match, Matt Misa and Andrew Dennett invading Game Time Streaming HQ again. Dennett versus Eric Brown, and Misa, I think, is Lance Trout, right, Matt?
I don't know. I'd be more excited if the doubles champs played each other head to head. You know, just my personal opinion. That'd be kind of cool.
That could happen. Don't hold out. But Tyler going to work. Got another hat trick.
Yeah, it takes a 19-point lead. You know, Brady does need 2 marks here to take the lead, but also, you know, now he does not have game darts in hand anymore. So Matt is playing Precious. We have confirmation. And that was a big triple there because even a fat would have given Tyler 1 dart at the win. Now he needs points and the triple.
Finds the points right off the rip. Hits the trip. What a win.
And you'll have to teach me the rules on the 11th leg. It is choice, but what are is it diddle?
So we are going to diddle. Winner gets the choice of going first or pick the game or go first as always, and then we go from that. We will play on the 15-inch board. Brady finding the bull, but just outside the double. So, yeah. Rome, you didn't miss anything. You just need to pay attention better. Could be close. Looks like Tyler has it. Don Spear in the chat. You need new dart stuff? I know I always need dart stuff. Not only is Brady Brown the Super Darts rep, but so is our guy Don Spear. So if you need anything, Condor, Super Darts barrels like Brady's throwing or anything else, get a hold of Brady Brown or Don Spear. They'll put in the order for you, and you'll help out these guys go about their dart journey. So remember, Super Darts, it's just, you know, good stuff. And get a hold of Don or Brady.
Yeah, so it looks like Brady chose cricket, which most time when you're playing second, you know, it is cricket. Kind of almost wish you just think, instead of calling choice, just play cricket and diddle for the start. But Brady needed that third dart there. You know, answers a 5 mark with a 4 mark, or sorry, a 5 mark with a 4 mark. Tyler has an opportunity here to take the the good start.
Tyler's starting to warm up. Now playing a little more relaxed. Getting to play the Tyler Thomas darts that we're all familiar with. Brady kind of with the back against the wall for the first set, but responds with it. Rips off a trip 18. Finds another trip 18. And just wires into the 1. But only 27-point difference here. We'll see what Tyler responds.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a little bit of deflection on that third dart. As you can tell, Brady was you know, not super happy with it, which, I mean, you understand.
And you hear it, Don Spear. Big news coming out soon for Super Darts US. So that'll be interesting news to see. But Brady coming right back, ripping off trip 17, wires it into the 3, comes back, hits that. You can kind of hear the frustration. Just heard something from downstairs. Tyler coming in, following on the 17s. Kind of smart. Going to go over to the 16s. Oh, no. Goes up top. Increase the lead to 90.
I like that last dart. I mean, it's just weird. Like, some games he's shooting the close, some game he ain't. You know, like even the last leg, he threw the 19. As Brady's got to do some work on the 16s here. You know, 5 marks is nice. Probably wanted more. Might need more. But Tyler has a chance here. And then once again, he goes for the close. Falls into the triple tip, and he goes back to points.
Four mark, not enough here. So Tyler coming up. Seeing what damage he can do. Probably going to look at closing that 15 right off the rip. Just wires in. I wouldn't say wire. He flew it in there. Comes back. Shuts down the 15. Just off on that double bowl. Tell you what, Scott. This was everything we dreamed of and more. Going all the way to the last set decider. Still not, clear cut here. Brady putting in a fight.
And that's the crazy thing. You look at this level of darts. I mean, Brady's hitting a 4-3 and behind. Like, that's the kind of level of darts we have right here at Game Time Streaming. You know, we're bringing you the best we possibly can. 5-5. You cannot get any closer than this. Did luck into a bull. Brady needs a 5 or more to take the point lead. Man, that last dart just deflects into the single bowl. Yeah, now it's one bowl, and he hits the bowl. Tyler takes the first set, 6-5. It was neck and neck either way. Huge darts, and we will see if they're going to take a breather, or they're going to go right back into the set 2. It looks like they may not. Yeah, looks like they're going to. I don't know. We'll see. All right, it does look like we have confirmation. It does look like they are about to take a break. And we will put some tunes on for you, and we'll be back for set 2. Well, welcome back, guys. We are going to start set 2 as they diddle. Looks like one hole into the bullseye for Tyler. We'll see how Brady does here. Brady's bulls were outside, so Tyler will start set 2.
Stats report here. Brady has the edge in first set, 0-1, 30, just shot over a 35-5. Tyler was right on his heels at a 34-1-3. Cricket, they were just about even. Had to round up a little bit with the numbers for Brady because there was too many behind the other number not to, but doesn't really matter. Brady lead that one 4-8 to Tyler's 4-7-6. It's only a 4-8 because it was like a 4-7-9-8 9 7. So yes, you all just heard me say that. So like I keep saying, price of admission, these two Titans are just battling it out. Wires into the 555 to miss out on a ton of 80, but stay tuned for the second set. You know, this first set went all the way to the limit. I can see the second set going all the way to the limit and possibly going to the 3-leg decider. So stay tuned. I'm Lucas, that's Scott. Game Time Streaming, Highly, Michigan.
And Tyler with the big trip 20 to leave a 138. Don't know. I might have went for the 18. Try to leave myself a big fish if you miss the single. But he hit the triple, so I don't know what I'm talking about. And a big 140 from Brady to put pressure on the 138. Like, not gonna lie, if it weren't for the fact that Tyler's going first, I would rather have the 140 over the 138.
Definitely agree with you there. But Tyler setting himself up for tops. So Brady here, 140, take first blood in the second set. Going for the Shanghai, but battle to the tops now. Let's see what happens.
And to steal the line from Lucas, he looped the nukes. the double 10 to take the first leg of the second set. But it was on his throw, so Brady will answer back with his throw here. Starting cricket.
You didn't steal it from me. That was from another announcer at GTS. But if you're a fan of PDC, you know that Luke Littler, I mean, he plays all over the board, but he in particular loves that double 10 out. So why not have some fun here on GTC or GTS? But Brady answering cricket game with 5 mark. Tyler coming up. We'll see how he does with a lead. There wasn't very much of leads by Tyler in the last set. So him starting off winning first set. This could be, I want to see what it does for how he plays. Brady knows he's got to win this set to get to a decider. It's been said lots of times before. He came down last year. Lost his match in the basement, then turned around and came back and won the whole thing. Working on another 9, just wires it out for a 7. So stay tuned to watch how these personalities and playing strategies work out.
Yeah, as you watch, like last round, 7 mark from Tyler, but he did take the stab at the triple 20. A little bit of a rough return and big opening here for Brady.
Are you watching somewhere and thinking, man, how can I do this? Or, what does it take to get on stream? All it takes is getting a hold of Game Time Streaming. Hit that message button. Send out a message. Say, hey, what's up? I throw darts. These are my averages. We'll work with you to see if, it works out and get you here in singles, doubles. We haven't talked about the trips yet, but I'm sure that's in the future. But first step is you getting a hold of us. But there's also like a second step. Game Time Streaming will travel within reason. So if you want us to come to your event, again, hit that message button. Message Derek at Game Time Streaming. We would love to talk to you. And most of all, we want to show you and your abilities. So Game Time Streaming. Don't forget, we'll show you.
Also, are your darts not up to snuff? We also give those away too. All you gotta do is donate $5 to Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal.
Venmo or PayPal.
Yeah, Venmo or PayPal, and you too could win a set of pineapple grenade darts.
Brady going back to work, has a 113 lead. Looking to close to 18. Does it. Another 6 mark. Throwing a 5 to Tyler's 4. Has the 131 point lead. Tyler going into the corners. Needs at least a 9 to put some pressure on. Has 2/3 of it. Just misses. Goes into the triple 8. Frustrating that it wired out on top. But little bit of pressure now. Brady coming up. Fires, knows where he was going. Going over to the other corner. Just wires it out on the 2. Comes right back. Puts it on the other side. Another 6 mark. Brady hitting another level to get his first blood mark on this to make it 1-1. Tyler got to go to the bulls, or he's going to just start cleaning up the dirty laundry. Hits double bull right off the rip. Hits another one. And we have another hat trick on our hands.
Yeah, big 4 bulls there. Not gonna lie, I'm always a fan of my first dart not sticking in the bullseye. As much as people hate that, it gets you out of the way, opens the whole thing up. I think that is a underrated thing too. There, like he had the entire bull to throw his next 2 darts. But Brady with the hat trick to finish leg 2 and ties it up 1-1. As Tyler will start cricket for leg 3. Big third dart there for Tyler. Needed that triple to close the 20s and not leave Brady an opening there. Brady will most likely go back down to the 19s and see what work he can do. Brady answers with a 5. Looked like he wanted more. Was one wire out. But 5-4 will win you most nights.
Oh, absolutely. Tyler going to work, going right off the bat, going to give Brady no wiggle room whatsoever. So Brady's either going to go up to 18s or 17s. I'm going to guess he's going to go up to 18s, which he's got his eyes on it. Nails it right off the rip, but kind of blocks it. Kind of frustrates the kid a little bit. But he's going to take care of it. Just wires out on that trip 4. Hits the other one though. Gets within 8 points. Tell you what, Scott, that's pretty impressive. I'm not sure we've ever seen movement like that on the line downstairs at game time, but that was pretty impressive. He found a way to sneak that back in. But Tyler working on a 9. Ooh, dips it low into the 17, but puts that pressure right back into Brady Brown's court here. Brady down to the 17s.
And once again, there's Luke with his, jinx. Called the 9 count, didn't hit it.
Nah, that's the Scott Frank third dart theory, and ever since we've talked about it, you're absolutely right. They're either locked in or they get the Gumby arm and they just can't do it on the third. So could be starting another one. Just misses, and he's gonna stay up there, taking the 7 mark. So increasing the lead to a lot. I think 157. So Brady needs to load up on the 17s. Finds the first leg of it. Ooh, wired out horribly. But finds it on the third to put it within 55.
And this is a ridiculous leg of darts. I mean, 6-2 to a 5-7. Like, that's just nuts.
Tyler going over to the corners, but decided to go up top for points with it being 55 difference. So Brady to the corners here. Thinking about the math he needs. Fires it right off the rib thanks to the broken white tip. That was almost perfect. He's got 2 in the hole. 1, 2, 3. Ring it up. That is his 7th 9 mark of the day. 7th.
And, see what happens when you don't mention the 9 mark before the 9 mark happens, Lucas.
Yeah, we worded it a little bit differently, and he nailed it. And Tyler comes back, nails his 5 mark, put the point lead up to 59. So a trip doesn't just help, it's almost guaranteed he needs it, so he nails it. Hits another one, has the point lead, looking up, nails it. That is 2 in a row with the come on!
Yeah, big answer there. Big third dart. As Tyler's going to do some work on the night 15s. Not sure what the forehead tap was. I mean, I thought that was the right dart.
Absolutely was the right dart, but he knows your opponent is throwing almost a 7. Through 6 perfect darts. Had a 4 mark right there. He wanted more. Just to put the pressure on. But going into bulls, Tyler's been awfully good at the bulls, but that came in a little wonky. Got to take a step back. I mean, these guys at this level we got a 6-4 to a 5-3. They don't miss much. He closes the 16, so it's a 3 to 5 to 3 race, I think. 4 to 3. Brady finds the opening. Just out on the second. Finds it on the third. 6 to a 5, Scott.
Yeah, I am definitely not worthy of being in the same building as them right now. Like, I don't know if I've ever hit a 6 in my life for an average.
I did on Tuesday, and I beat Mr. Brady Brown. We actually had one match We got smoked. Let me say that. We got smoked in the overall match, but we finally got loose. We got relaxed. I did my damage. Brady came in, did his damage. I did damage. He did damage. End of the game. I'm thinking, oh, Brady's got me. We go to the stat sheet. I was just like my hero, Brady Brown. Threw a 6, and he had a 5.63. If you need any more proof on it, Danny Broughton, you were there. We did it against you.
Well, I mean, I did shoot a 7 once, but it was only through 3 darts. And I was part of a nine dart game. So I don't really count it because I only shot 3 darts.
It works, man. It works. And, that type of stuff is what brings you back and, makes you want to get to the level that these guys are at, which brings me to Game Time Streaming. We're always looking to showcase your skills, and we are doing mixed doubles up next. I was going to say in the fall, but fall's almost over, so this winter probably we are doing mixed doubles. You got what it takes to bring in your mixed doubles partner and win on Game Time Streaming? Hit that message button. I want to commentate some of the best mixed doubles teams in the state. Are you Northwest Indiana? Come on up too. Would love to see you guys make the drive up. But back to the match. A little rusty here. These guys are just, feeling out each other. They know what's at stake. Big time darts. So Tyler Thomas back up at the hockey, ready to, throw his heat.
I mean, shoot, if you're from like Florida or California or Europe, we'd still love to have you here playing darts.
Absolutely. Anywhere you're at, you got it, and you got averages, and you got people back it up, get a hold of Game Time Streaming. We want to see you.
A little bit of a rough round there, 13 by Brady, but a little bit of a big opening here for Tyler. Kind of letting the foot off the gas a little bit. Needed that triple, but also leaves himself a bogey out. So Brady could hit 180 wouldn't leave him out. So
Travis in the chat, I know that name. You're coming up to play on Game Time Streaming. Is that tomorrow you're playing, Travis? Brady with a 180. Gives the arms up of where was that earlier.
See, was that the reverse jinx? I call it. Can't hit the out, and he hits it. Is that the reverse jinx?
We're gonna go with it. But these guys are so pressure packed right now. Tyler putting in the 91. Knows that he needs it, but the moments of frustration that these guys put in work, they put in practice for matches like this. It's not very often you get 2 Titans coming in. I mean, today we have another set of Titans after this match. Brady with a $140 to put pressure on that 74. But you don't see this very often. So these guys are treating it like a all or nothing match. Pride versus pride. And boy, are we getting just a treat on this. 16 for tops. Let's see if Tyler gets it. Just shy. So Brady with the chance to steal it. Playing from behind mostly all match.
Yeah, that's a big crack in the door right here for Brady. I'm guessing 12:32. It's almost like I know what's going to happen, but I don't.
It's like you got that steel tip knowledge that you've played with Brady before and knew what the perfect out was, and Brady executed like always. So we're at 3-1. This is no big deal to anybody because this has happened before. Tyler stormed back. So
So we did have a little conversation. It looks like Tyler's triple 5 knocked out the triple 20. For a second there, I thought, it's a triple 20. He can't but I did see it was a triple 5, which, once again, this is the second time we've had some great sportsmanship. Like I was told, the board doesn't lie, but the dart's in there. I've had friends who've been, had people not give them the dart, which is, it's all about sportsmanship.
Absolutely on that. And yeah, two great competitors, two great sports, definitely. I know you guys will check on YouTube here in a minute because that's the way that we can do some stuff, but all it matters is that it comes down to the two players downstairs, and they handled it beautifully. But Brady with the off round, having some words with himself. Here we go for his second 3. Just wires the top on the trip 20. Ooh, let that one fly a little bit. And just a little bit below. So we're having a little bit of, difficulty here deep in the match. Tyler just a little bit below the 100 mark for a lead.
If you are going to have a little bit of an off leg, the time to do it is on their throw, because you're not meant to break the throw all the time. So if you're going to have a bad one, do it when you're not on the throw.
Absolutely on that. So Brady playing from behind on this one. He's right there. He's just wiring out just a touch, not much. But that trip helps. Hits another one, and he does. So pressure right back on Tyler. He is only 47 up, so pressure pack. I'm telling you, getting close to supper time, if not past supper. Just DoorDash it. You don't want to miss this because this is going to be electric here coming up.
That was a big triple 20 there. Without that, he could have been a long shot out. Granted, 126 is not easy, but it's a lot easier than like 156. Brady can put some pressure on that out though here.
Going to work. Nice 171 for 3 in the bed. Not bad, Brady Brown.
Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on him. I don't like that first dart because I don't know. I feel like 19 would have been the way to go, because if you hit a fat 19, you still have 57 for double bowl. 76 leaves you double bowl. That's the way I went with that first dart.
So Brady, trip right off the rip. 10, double 16, steal it again. Gets it. What a clutch shot by Brady Brown, going up 4-1. Scott, man, that's 4 in a row for Mr. Brown.
I feel like that's a huge out too, because last set he did have the 3-1 lead, and then Tyler came back and broke his throw. So that is a very big win for Brady.
Huge win, and yes, you are right. He was up 3-1, then Tyler came back, tied it up 3-3, and then we just traded punches from there on out until Tyler won it in the decider. So big lead here. Let's see what Brady does. Hits another 9. It's like it's his job today. But fantastic darts from both gentlemen. I mean, just utmost class between them with respect and sportsmanship. Utmost class amongst talents and skills. And Tyler just missing out on a 9 of his own. Kind of puts his arms up. Yeah, 7 or 9. Not like a 6-7. It's like 7 or 9. Tokes, FedEx that comment in, buddy.
By the way, Tokes, I think you're losing the triple corners because Brady's been buying it from you. Sorry, it's not Tokes special. It's now gonna be the Brady Brown special, hitting both corners.
Tyler going back to work. Ooh, bad deflection on that second dart, and hits it. I'm pretty sure if that second dart is not deflected, that's a 9 for Tyler. But He has the 18. Brady with the 19. Tripp puts him right back in. Covers the trip a little bit, so Brady's got to do his little two-step, a la Christopher Bates. Ooh, dips it a little bit, but finds it on the third, 29 up. So Tyler back to work on the 18s. Don't be surprised if he hits a trip, goes down the 19, and comes back to trip 18.
I'm not saying that's something that's also like underrated. I feel in darts is when you miss, if you miss in the number, you know, that all that means is like, you know, three darts later, you might only need a fat. You know, that's a big deal. Like missing well, so to speak, or as you know, Jeremiah didn't say, no lucky misses. And we didn't mention it, and he hits another 9 mark. So I think Lucas is never going to be allowed to say the word 9 in Brady's presence again.
That was a special little point. I can't wait to talk to Brady about that. I'm digging the point to the wall. That was nice, Brady. If you're listening to the stream, that was nice, dude. That was nice. We're going to talk about that one on the way home.
Six mark there from Tyler, takes the point lead back. And once again, the sevens rear their ugly head. But, you know, he has a slight lead. Brady with a 6. But, you know, I've always been told you have to outscore your partner or opponent by at least half a point if you're shooting second. Yeah, big trip 15 there. Brady took advantage of the miscue from Tyler, and Tyler's gonna have to do some work on bullseyes here to keep himself into this leg. Hey, we got Mr. Pull Tab / Barn Dominium in the chat. Also, Mr. 2.66. Nate Benjamin in the chat. Appreciate you. Hope to get you on the mic here again soon. As Brady takes a 5-1 lead here in set 2.
Nate Cakes, what's up, buddy? I love seeing the progress on the barn dough, buddy. Keep working here. So Brady on the cusp, sending this to a decider. Tyler doing Amish starts the hard way, so Brady can come up. I'm guessing with his foot on the pedal. I would say something else, but I don't want to sound disrespectful. But Brady is playing for blood right now, so I wouldn't be shocked if Brady just blazes through this. But Tyler is he's no kitten, man. Tyler is going to put up one heck of a fight, and he is going to push this into 701, I'm guessing. But Brady's got work to do, man.
And once again, there is that number 7. Can't lie, I think Noodle might be one of the best dart nicknames I've ever heard of.
Really? Really, Dennett? You're going to tell us the nickname Noodle, and you're not going to explain why? Come on, man. Like, I'm not sure I can call him Noodle. So, you're going to have to explain why Noodle.
Well, Nate, I think we're gonna need you to explain that one because Lucas and I have no idea what you're talking about. But big chance here for Brady. He's, you know. We also got the hint from Derek. So Lucas, you want to let us know how you can win some new darts and shoot better?
Absolutely. Well, next gen pineapple grenade dart giveaway November 15th, which is also known as leave your wife at the house and go drink beer in the woods with the boys. Each $5 gets you a spot on the wheel. You send the $5 to Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal. Gets you a slot on the reel. Baby, Derek will hit the spin button, or the lovely princess daughter will. I'm horrible at names right now because we have a fantastic match, so please don't kill me over it. But if you don't put the money in, you don't get a chance to play, and you don't get a fantastic odds chance to win great darts from our very own Michigan man, Jeremiah Millar. So $5, Derek H21, Venmo or PayPal. Next gen darts, to me, it sounds like it's no brainer. So get it in.
And once again, there's that number 7 again. As once again that missing by a hole changes the entire match. Brady hits that trip 20. That doesn't happen. Brady misses that trip 20. All of a sudden, 7 marks come back, and now Tyler has a chance to take a little bit of a advantage in this leg. I love that explanation, Andrew. It makes me just remind. I'm sure there's been a few people have been had too much fun and fell asleep by a pool and had a pool noodle hit them a few times.
Tell me it was summer outside and it was an outdoor pool. Tell me it wasn't like a indoor pool and he was past curfew time to be at the pool. Tyler, take a look at that 18. Nails it this time. So nice 7 marks. So Brady down to 17s. Do some damage. Tyler's hanging in there though, Scott. He's playing for survival. It's like he's thinking there's no decider, but he's playing tough.
And that's the big thing. When Tyler's been winning, he's been hitting the trip closes, like the so-called hero darts, the risky darts. The games he's lost, he hasn't hit them. So, and I mean, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to go to decider either. Get it over. Get it over with. Don't let fate do it. Just make your own fate.
Absolutely. Find that grit and resilience. Calm the voices in the head and just get it done, because you never know what's going to happen in decider. It's all a game of being relaxed and having the flow on your side, and definitely Brady has found something in this set. I mean, 6 games and he's won 5 of them, and he's won 5 in a row. So Tyler's on a streak right now for sure, and nails it. 4-7-8, playing a 3-5. So now we are going into Fat Bull double out 701. Got 2 games of that. And that, we're either going to get interesting or we're going to go to the decider. We're going to find out here soon.
I mean, it's obvious you don't want to go back into cricket and go 5-4, but I feel like it is paramount that Brady takes these games out, even going into the third leg, the third set decider. A little bit of a rough start. 88 for me is great. 88 for these robots is not.
So we have confirmation. Fell asleep indoor hotel pool at a tournament. So noodle it is for forever. Thank you, Andrew Dennett.
not going to lie, if I wouldn't get in trouble for it, I might change the scoreboard to Noodle. But I don't want to get fired.
Change it.
All right, so we got a 3-point game here as Brady steps up.
It has changed. Boss approved. Noodle. We love our Northwest Indiana family. It pays to have a Notre Dame fan as commentator because I love Northwest Indiana. It's a beautiful place. Plus, it's a hotbed for dart talent. And Noodle is, I'm not sure this was a good idea putting it on because that's another hat trick. I probably missed a hat trick while I was messing around. But Noodle coming up big.
Yeah, now Brady might throw punch you by getting him fired up with the Noodle change, even though he can't see it. But, you know, same as always. Stuff happens.
Brady with a hat trick of his own. No throw punch. He'll be frustrated, he'll be angry, and he won't talk to me for like 10 minutes. Then he'll just come out of nowhere and tell me something. But it ain't going to matter to Brady. He's so locked in. It don't matter whatsoever. So, you know, you got to have fun. This game is so mentally taxing. Could throw you into valleys, can throw you to the top of the peaks. We're all one big dart family. And if you can't have fun with one another to make it more family atmosphere, then I guess darts isn't for you. And we love the fact that this is the second time Tyler has driven up to us at game time. So, you know, it's warranted. It's pretty fun. And if we find out he doesn't like the Noodle nickname, then hey, this was a one-time thing. But Andrew Dennett, you're the man.
Or he might get called Noodle even more. But not gonna lie though, hopefully Brady talks to you because it's gonna be a really boring next match because we will have Brady Brown in the booth replacing me because you know it's past my bedtime soon, or I gotta go drink more soda pop and play darts myself. But
yeah, it could be interesting. Brady hasn't been in the box yet. He's always been a player, so I'm really excited to have him in the box with me. Took a step back, must have saw a bug flying around at the lights, but fires the 111 accidentally. It's going to get another bull to get down to 48, put the pressure on Tyler to take out this 113. So definitely math is going to play a part in this. And Tokes, enjoy the date night with the girlfriend, dude. Come on, man. Brady's going to have a shot with the 48. Sorry to cut you off, Scott, but got a shot. This is exciting.
I don't know, Tokes. I don't know if that's a good sign. What movie you're watching or not? That you know, you're watching us instead of the previews. But now I'm kind of curious what movie you're watching, and I want reviews.
Brady with double 16. Just misses on that. Nails it. We're going to the decider. Derek, you going down the stairs or one of us? Going down the stairs to explain it to them because it looked like they were lost.
So, executive producer Derek is going to go down to make sure they know the third set rules. I did get confirmation. It is 501, split bull, double out, cricket, and then a diddle for choice if it goes to the third leg of the third set. Not going to lie, I'm kind of rooting for a winner takes all leg. We are taking a short break between legs. It does look like Brady and Tyler are both about ready to go.
So getting ready for the diddle here. I don't have math on the stats for the second set, so just give me a second. We'll have that, but this is price of admission, man. But stay tuned. Our last match of the day coming up. Maya Berger and Tom Keller. It don't get any better than that to end the day with, and we are right on time for a change. So just keep staying tuned with us here at Game Time Streaming. We'd love to see you. Stephanie Lawrence, good to see you in the chat, girl. It's good to see you pop up. I haven't seen that name pop up in a while. Hope you and Chuck are doing great. And yeah, gonna take a moment here to do some stats. Slow start for these guys, and yeah, seeing it. Yeah, just haven't commented in a minute, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you pop in, though, so thank you for that. So Tyler finding a low ton, get it going here. So here we go, man. This is only 3 legs. First 1 to 2 wins, so stay tuned. This is, man, too excited to even chat and multitask and everything else I've done all day.
Sorry about that, guys. I was a little bit longer on break than these gentlemen. Looks like Tyler must have won the diddle and is starting off. You know, been a little quiet because Lucas is over here doing math. It's pretty rough with his shoes off, but you know, it is what it is. That's what you know. Noodle does get himself to an out. We'll have the first crack at it, but Brady could have put some pressure on it, deflects into the single 20, and Noodle will have 6 darts for the 170. Hey, and Stephanie Lawrence, I haven't seen you in a while. You need to come back up to the Flint area and play some darts with us. Appreciate you watching in. think you need to come in and do some commentary sometime. Brady regroups. 98's not the most common out. Hits the big triple for 134. Leaves himself a 44. Puts a lot of pressure on this 121. And Noodle does not hit the triple 17 and has to set himself up so Brady can draw first blood in the set of death here with a 44 out.
$12 for double 16. Nails it.
So Brady Brown does draw first blood in the third set. And Tyler, a.k.a. Noodle, will start the cricket leg to send it to a decider. Nice recovery after that first miss. 4 mark. Makes Brady go down to the 19s.
So stats for the second set. Brady was throwing just shy of a 34 for 0-1 and picked it up with a 4.93 in cricket. Noodle just a little bit behind with 32 and a quarter and a 4.71 in cricket. So definitely Brady found something in that second set to kind of push it. Still, these boys are almost right there, identical. You know, expect this set right here. Either somebody's going to do heroic darts to keep the match moving forward, or someone's going to do heroic darts to make the win and go home. And 9 mark, another, oh yeah!
And you could see by Tyler's reaction on his darts, he understood how big that round was. It's definitely been a high-scoring, high-average battle. Falls into the triple 3. You know, good recovery. But at this point, he's going to need Brady to slow down a little bit.
I'm not seeing a slowdown. Brady is locking in. He just misses off that mark. Was thinking about what he was going to do. Takes a breather, gets the right grip, fires it. Nice 5 mark. He just wires out of that 16. Noodle's got his back against the wall, man. He's got this, though. Fires that trip 16. Gonna find another one. I'm gonna go a third one for the 9. Big clutch darts right there. Huge clutch darts, to tell you the truth.
And that's what you gotta love about guys at this level. You know, Brady threw a haymaker. Tyler comes right back with another haymaker, and now has, you know, the opportunity with a huge round here to take control of this leg.
And got the first part of it done, and goes back. He's locked in now. This is what I was talking about right here. Who wants it more? Who's not going home? Brady's got the 2 high houses, but you know, Tyler is locked in. That was millimeters away from his own 9 mark. Brady coming in, firing 1, just wires it out. Just wires that out. 23 is going to take a big shot here from Tyler. Tyler knows it. Needs at least a 9 on the 15s to put distance between him and Brady. Gonna stay at the 15s. Hits a nice 7 mark. Needed that. Scott, what do you think, man?
I don't know. I might have to go with some Sesame Street logic here, and for some reason, the number of the day is 7. I don't think we've seen this. I don't think I've ever seen this many 7 marks in 2 matches in my life.
Yes, they're just firing on all cylinders, missing by the millimeters, and yet, where's Count Dracula? 7! Okay, moment of truth right here for Noodle. Noodle hits the trip 18. We're going to a third and just misses. Just misses. So door slightly open for Mr. Brady Brown. Trip gives him the lead, and then he gets 2 free darts at 15. Throws it in the crotch of the 4. Finds the trip 18. Gonna stay up there for points. Finds another trip. Momentum switch. Just shy of a 100-point lead. It don't get any better than this, man.
Yeah, that is a big dart there. Same situation there. If he's got to look at the 315s to take advantage in this leg.
So 3 fats here. Brady can close it out. Going for the trip. Hits the trip 18. Gonna stay up there. Wires it in for a 4 mark. So puts himself up 76. So Tyler here. Hits 1. Hits 2. He's gonna go up top for that double 18. Just puts it in the crotch of the triple 1. What suspense. I tell you what. We could do Dr. Seuss. We could do it all, but 14-point lead for Tyler. Brady talking to himself. Throwing the darts around. Looking at that 18. Locked in. Fires it. Has the lead. Goes straight down to the 15s. Hits it. Going right back up. He's doing Morse code. Lucas, shut up. I'm trying to listen here. He's probably got the stream on the earbuds. But what suspense we have. Welcome to Game Time Streaming. I'm Lucas. That's Scott. Holly, Michigan. Can you believe this? We're going to have a repeat almost of what we had with Meatball and Kenny Tang.
Yeah, big 4 mark there. Gives Brady a decision to make. Does he go for the hat trick to win? No, he goes for the points, which was probably what I would have done too. Now, I probably wouldn't have hit 6 of them, but in my mind, that's what I would have done.
Definitely clutch darts right there, no matter which way you look at it, Scott. Noodle coming back, hits the double bull. Noodle with another double bull. Noodle just going out. What a heroic effort. Just like we said, who is going to be the hero of the day? Where's the crown going to lay as well? Brady going right back to points to put the pressure on. Hits the trip. Going to do one more trip to put the pressure right back on Noodle, and he does. 7-7-3 to a 6-4-2. Oh, my.
Yep, another answer by Tyler. Hat trick. Even last round, he had that deflection. Now with this almost 50-some point lead, Brady's going to take a look at the bull. Is he going to keep going at it? Nope, he's going back to points. Hits a 4 mark. It's going to take a huge round of bulls here for Tyler, but we saw it a couple rounds ago. He hit double-double.
And it's not out of his wheelhouse yet. There he is. He's just flirting with that edge, but he's still getting points. Another hat trick. Puts him close. But Brady nailing that triple when he needs to nail it, and clutch is just proving the difference right now. So Brady has a 53-point lead. Hits the 1 bull. Hits the 2nd bull. 1, 2, 3. Ring it up. Got to come on from Brady Brown. Brady went to another level. 5.15 in the decider. Huge darts. Huge darts. I'm telling you, first, I don't care if it's bulletin board material. I don't care if anyone talks trash about it. I don't care that you attach my name to it. Division 1 Game Time Streaming title goes through Brady Brown. You heard it, Josh Bird. You heard it, Kenny Tang. You heard it, Brent Cervelli. Noodle gave everything he had, and Brady just gave him a wink. You want Division 1? Berger and Keller, I know you're outside. You just watched this. It goes through Brady. What a match. What a match. Woo!
Yeah, that was, I mean, that hats off to Tyler, too. I mean, that was a hell of a battle. A couple darts here or there, whole different game. I mean, we have the luxury of being basically on top of the match, and we heard Brady Brown through the floor on that last dart. So, either way, if he doesn't want an interview, he's still going to be on the mic next. So, next up, we got Maya Berger and Tom Keller, and you will have Mr. GTS on the call because I'm going to play darts. So, Luke and Brady will be on next. I appreciate you guys all listening to me yammer on, and it's been a pleasure, Lucas, and maybe one day we'll do it with mics and play darts with mics on.
Absolutely. Been an absolute pleasure seeing the chat and everything. I'll get to you in a minute, but Scott had a great time doing the 3 and 5 match. As you can tell right now, they're getting ready for the 7 o'clock match. We're just getting some pictures around. Brady might be coming up for the interview. Derek's going to tell me. I did tell Brady on the way down, hey, man, if you win, you got to come do the interview no matter what. But what a match before Brady gets up there. Clutch darts. You can see Mr. Tom Keller coming in the frame right now. Stay tuned. I'm going to put it on the break screen for a minute while the boys are getting ready. Tom giving his big manly pose right there. New X1 Elite jersey there for Pioneer Vending. That looks pretty slick. So stay with us. We'll be back for an interview, hopefully. And then we'll be back, Brady Brown and I, on the mic for Berger Keller match. Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back, sports fans from around the world. How exciting was that match? Brady Brown versus Tyler Thomas. Comes down to it, Lucas. Wow, I still am like amped up from that. Those guys couldn't miss. I think Tyler hit 20 bullseyes in a row, but congratulations, Brady Brown, the champ.
Like I said, man, having a brain fart here.
Absolutely craziness, Lucas. Only a 7 mark, only a 9 mark.
Exactly. Scott told me while I was going off, but I'm here to say it again. No disrespect to these gentlemen downstairs. I know they're going to put on a show, but if you think you're going to win Division One, I'm telling you, the road goes right through Brady Brown. So, what a match! First set goes all the way the distance. Came down to about the last 9 darts. Second match, Brady just showed his dominance. Going to the decider, Brady showed that, hey, man, I'm still king for a day. But enough about that. Time to talk about the players. TK himself, Tom Keller, in the house, king of Jackson darts. Plays for Pioneer Darts for a vendor. He's throwing those 18-gram Maloney's. Favorite players are the good ones: Gary Anderson, Snakebite, Josh Bird, and George Lane. Been playing for over 30 years. Shout out to his wonderful wife, Kathy, Karen Keller, and best friend and his son, Troy Keller.
Jeremiah Berger, vendor, Motor City Darts. Throws the cheeseburger 20 grams. Been playing for 20-ish years. Favorite player, Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish, Randy Fern, and Mike Maloney. Shouts to Motor City Darts, Magneto Darts, Mammoth Custom Apparel, and Game Time Streaming. And thank you, Tom, and thank you, Maya, for being part of this. This is great. They have got one show to follow here, Lucas, like you said, and these guys got it. This is going to be very high-powered match, and let's give them the sign here.
So they're good, and here we go. Throwing the diddle. Tom to go first. This is going to be a great match. Great match. Tom just on the upper side of the bull, Derek.
I tell you what, talking about that last match again, Tyler Thomas had multiple chances to take that 18 out. Brady Brown makes him pay for it every miss, and just amped up about that. That was crazy. Being down there in the basement, I'm sure it was wild up here in the booth too. Berger almost double bowls the tie.
It was wild. full of twists and turns, suspense every corner you went. Just a testament of everything that we've been talking about in the booth with Game Time. Just, keep your rhythm, keep your emotions in check, keep the intensity where you can go. And you could tell when Brady had a big shot, he was letting the intensity out. Noodle was doing the same thing because we don't know who this Tyler Thomas guy is. We know who Noodle is after today. But Clash of the Titans, it was huge. Here we are, final match. Berger versus Keller. Don't get much bigger than this, D.
Yeah, long format is Maya Berger's playground. So it's tough to beat him long format for sure due to the PPD, him being in the CSC Challenger Series multiple times. When he plays PPD, he plays back-to-back boards. So he's just used to throwing a whole lot of darts and not real familiar with Tom. I played him at a bull shooter, and that's about it. I did see that he played really well against Gunnar McGibbon in the mini series in the Midnight Dart Club, and that right there told me that Tom's an insane shot because he was keeping up with Gunnar, and Gunnar's turning out to be one of the best shots in the state. So Tom seems to be good at long format too, and I couldn't be more excited about this.
Absolutely. Tom is definitely a veteran of the Midnight Dart Club. Been to the Tank Memorial Classic, been invited to that. Was in the mini series with Gunnar, Tyler Lawrence, B. Lee, Kenny Tang. Absolutely exciting and just, over the moon that, in season 2 we've definitely opened up any players in the state of Michigan. If you got the stats and you got the gall, say, hey, man, put me on stream. I want a part of this. Look at what we're doing. So there's a little pitch to you guys. Again, you think you got what it takes? Come see us at Game Time Stream. Hit that message button. Get a hold of Derek. First 180 of the day. TK, this is what's up.
I know Tom has had his CDC card. I saw that. I think it was 2018 or 2019. So definitely used to playing steel tip. This board might feel like the ocean to him. But he's got such a straight throw, such a direct dart.
Absolutely. And he's been tested not only here, but, at home in his leagues because he is in the same league with Brocklin Booth, who, if we could get him on Game Time Streaming, tough competitor. But, again, Clash of the Titans here again. Just exciting. This is awesome.
Tops for Tom. Take it. Hits it, makes it 1-0. Tops. Love it, Lucas. Love everything about it.
Yeah, just a little behind on commentating. Just so excited still from that last match, getting set up to do all the stats and everything for this match. But if there's a guy that can do tops and do it consistently, that's our guy right there, TK. But I'm telling you, man, don't think that I'm not, giving love to Maya, because Maya's going to come right back and look at that. First 9 of the day. Bam. Take that, TK.
What an answer to that round.
In the booth with me now, Brady Brown for the rest of the night. Brady, talk to me, brother.
Yo, yo, yo. What a game. Man, Tyler, I love you, dog. You're such a good shot. You're such a hard challenge. And that was probably the best darts I've thrown in a while. And, man, that was such a fun game. After that first set, I honestly thought you had it. But I was able to regroup the second set and then took it to the last set decider, and I was able to squeak by. There was a couple chances where you should have took the shots at it, but man, that was probably one of the funnest games I've played in a long time.
There, you heard it first. Brady Brown over Noodle in the deciding set. But let's get back to the chat here. Abe Smith, what's going on? Matt Meza, Chris Brown, John Lytle, Connie. You got this, Tom. Abe Smith, hello, Tom. We're not going to repeat your other comment, Abe. Jamie Russell, Shane Alcorn. Good to see you all. Mandy, good to see you. Love you, babe. Bobby Wynn. Deer update. You never gave me a deer update, Bobby. What's up?
I mean, coming straight off of our last set, I mean, they're coming straight into it. 6.2 for Keller, 517 for Maya. This is just insane. Trip 16. Might look at the close. I like the look. It's a good shot.
Todd, what's going on? Bobby, then why even, comment if there was no deer? He could have lied to me. Bobby, I got to get a hold of you tomorrow. Just go out hunting. There's your hint. I don't want to reveal our business through the stream, but just hunt tomorrow. I'll get a hold of you when this is done to tell you why. And tell you what, you want to have the game like Tom Keller and Meyer Berger? We got a raffle that you could get the darts to kind of throw like these guys. Hat trick for Mr. Keller. Pineapple M2 grenades from Next Gen Darts. It's one of Jeremiah's newest creations with blue and gold barrel or maize and blue, whatever you want to pick. But check it out. But you don't have a chance to win it if you don't get in it. Derek Age 21, Venmo or PayPal. Get your $5 in. That's what's up. So check it out. I'm going to get those in my fingers before this match is done. I promise you that. I've been saying it all day. I will make it happen. But again, you can't do it unless you get in. So Derek Age 21, Venmo or PayPal. Looks like Maya's going to have game darts right here. So hits the bull. And here we go. Maya on the board with a 516.
Good opening from Keller. Trip 90. Better follow by Berger. Big 7 mark response by Tom right there. Big first dart. Big second dart. Bigger third dart. What a white horse by Tom right there. The best response Maya could produce right there was a big 9 mark. Great last start from Tom right there. Only up by 10 points, but that last being 3 numbers up, that was a great last start. Solid 5 to keep him in the leg, but if Tom follows up with what he just shot, I think it's over.
Big darts being thrown right here. Tom lining up that 15. Goes up to gets the points. Going right back to that 15. Closes it. What a 7, Brady. What a 7.
I mean, that's what you got to do with Maya. You got to keep the pressure on him. I mean, you're up 3 numbers, but if you can keep that point lead and the pressure on him, it's what you got to do with the top shot like Maya.
Absolutely, and you got to keep the pressure back on Tom with Maya finding 2, trying to close it, but 40-point difference, 5-2 to a 6-4, and not much you can do there, Brady.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of GG go next. Maybe if you get another look at it, nope. I'd say look at your other numbers, maybe try to get those triples in, but yeah, with Tom throwing a 6.18, even throwing a 5.2, there's not really much you can do right there.
So definitely stats coming in. I got to make sure and ask Derek about them before I post them, but pretty big stats in your last match, Brady. Both you and Tyler. You guys definitely shot fire. And this one has the capability of doing the same thing that you guys just did. So stay tuned, viewers out there. This is definitely what you want to see.
Yeah, no, it was a good game between Tyler and I, but I'm really looking forward to this. Both Maya and Tom are top class shots, so I'm happy about this.
Absolutely. You cannot find 2 better ambassadors of darts in the state of Michigan. 2 of the friendliest guys you'll get to meet around. Got a chance to throw against them both in the bull shooter that we had in Michigan. You went to that, didn't you, Brady?
Yeah, down in Kalamazoo, I went back I shot with another guy, but it was a fun time. Didn't produce as great of darts as I did tonight, but it was good.
So we got Jamie in the chat, Sam. What's going on? Great to see you in the chat. Let's go, TK. Great darts, TK. Tell you what, early suspicions here. TK's warming up. This is getting scary, but Maya, do not count him out. His wonderful wife, Krista, made some Italian sliders. I had some. Brady had some. Tell you what, I may go back and get some more because that was tasty, tasty stuff.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm about ready to hop out of the booth and go get some more because I'm pretty hungry after the last match. Yeah, it's a big opening from right here. You got basically 6 darts at 221. Hopefully he can set himself up good. He's been shooting good all night. He's got to at least hit a single. Yeah, he did it. But 201 plays 161. I'd feel more comfortable if I was Maya. 161 is a big shot, but 201, you basically have 6 darts from here. Oh, he's got a shot at the double. Oh, he
Just misses it.
shot it wide on that one, but leaving himself even, so it's a 2-dart out.
And there we go. So Maya has a chance, just shy of the trip. Just a little bit below. So 78. So it looks like Tom will have a clear shot at 44. Just a bit off, Brady.
Yeah, he pulls that one down a little bit. 44 is an easy shot. Probably single 12, double 16. Yep. There's the first one. Big single is the hardest shot. Then follows with an easy double.
So Dom up 3-1. We're in another roll of 501. I'm Lucas. That's Brady Brown. We're here at Game Time Stream, Holly, Michigan. Got Meyer Berger, Tom Keller, two titans of the Michigan dart scene, just going back and forth. Talk to me in the chat, man. Let's see what you're up to. Who's got updates on Michigan State game?
Big 180 to follow that shot by Meyer right there. Tom is really putting the pressure early on in this first set. Gets the fourth, gets the fifth, gets the sixth. He's 6 into the perfect leg.
On the Niner watch.
All right, can Tom get it? Let's see here. Oh, just under.
Seventh dart, Brady. Always gets you. Seventh dart.
That's the one that gets you. Well, at least, for me, it's the second, but the seventh for Tom.
Does the math, sets it up with 28. You can tell Maya, like, really? Come on. Really? I thought you had it.
It's a good leave. I mean, he didn't let it get to him, so that's good.
And Maya, look at this. Oh, going for the high ton to get the math. It's 100 difference, but the way Tom's shooting, he's got this double 14.
That is a great 10-darter from Keller there. Good shot.
We are back to cricket, right?
4-1 Tom. Tom just blowing up the scene with a 50.1. Brady, you ever shot a 50.1?
I've gotten 8 into the perfect leg once, but that was it. And after that, I missed my double so bad I shot like a 30.
There you have it, peeps. Not even Brady Brown can shoot a 50.1 in split ball. I've saved his average many times for a perfect score in 01, but that's partners.
Richard, there's no camera on the scoreboard there, so we have the score above the players right now. It's 4-1, Tom.
Maya going to work, working on the 9, just a bit outside for the 18, but going to work, trying to close it out as quickly as possible. Not give Tom any options here.
Yeah, I mean, the way Tom's going, you kind of have to shut him out before he gets going. You have to play a little more risque than you normally would against a player like Tom.
Absolutely. Definitely got to push the pedal to the metal. Get as many points, get as many pies, and just hold on for dear life, because Tom came to play tonight, and it's no disrespect towards Maya whatsoever. It's just Tom's hitting everything in front of him.
Yeah, no, I had to do the same thing against Tyler there. That first set, I tried to play the point game, and he outshot me a lot of those games. Where the second set, I just had to try to shut him out before we even got carried or got later on in the leg. But I mean, the way these guys are throwing, they're going to put our match, give it a run for their money, because they're shooting way, way better than what Tyler and I did at the moment.
I don't know, man. I had a front row seat to it. I know you were playing, but you guys were putting up phenomenal numbers too. And hey, man, when you're in that 5 and 7 slot here at Game Time Streaming, this is the type of action you're gonna get. So, again, if you're interested in all this, we do have mixed doubles coming up this winter. So get a hold of Game Time Streaming. Hit that message button and throw your pitch. We want to see you and your partner. We want to see that talent. So hit that message button. Game Time Streaming. Talk to Derek. Tom just putting it in. Amish starts 3 the hard way. So Maya here got a shot to close the door.
Yeah, 3 fat trip. Oh, that second dart triple and probably last dart bull. Just wide of it, but he's sitting pretty good for this. At least this leg.
Maya going to work, finding the bulls. Still has a considerable lead, so nothing wrong there. Tom's just coming up. Going to put some pressure on those bulls. Might close, might not, but we'll see what's up.
Solid last start for Maya right there. At least they bring it to 4-2. I think it's going into 0-1 now, so...
One more game of cricket.
Oh, one more game of cricket? All right.
So 4-2 scoreline. Tom to start. If you're just joining us, it's been just fire, straight up. Anything that's on the dartboard, Tom is hitting it like shooting fish in a barrel. Maya is not too far behind him. It's just Tom is hitting more, but Maya is just doing fire. Looks like we may have a pee break. I thought I heard the door. Maya back. See what kind of damage he can do. Starting off at the 19, she just wires the top just a touch. Flies it in there. Still moving over. Almost at that GTS flag. Gonna find it in there for the trip. Just misses it. Hits the crotch of the 333. It's right there. Grabs his darts in frustration because he knows that Tom is just licking his chops. Trip right off the rip for Tom. 17 trip. Looks at the 18. Wires the 111 for just missing his 9 mark again. Tell you what, this is getting interesting, peeps. Maya just wiring it up there, but I tell you what, looking good in that Magneto darts, FAFO. If you don't know what FAFO means, look it up on Google. I'm not going to say it on the stream, but we all know what it means.
Yeah, what does it mean, Lucas? You got to tell me, because I don't know.
Find around and find out. We'll just say that. It's one of those many 4-letter F words. Might rhyme with some Dr. Seuss words, but Maya doesn't have the FAFO on the front of his jersey, but great looking jersey from Magneto Darts. Fires it right into that 16. First rip, finds it again, looking to get a 9, and nails it. Takes the point lead, gives us a little show on that. Third 9 mark of the day.
Solid 4 there for Maya. See what Keller comes up with this throw he's got going. Just wide of the 16. Hits the double. Probably go for points here. Yep. Nice solid triple 20 there at the last start.
Making that 5 average look easy, but Maya right behind him with 4 1/4. He's not out of it. It's just Thomas hitting everything. That has been the story of the day. If you're not far behind, your opponent is just hitting everything in sight. Maya getting the points and making the 4-4 look easy, but Tom just has the momentum on his side.
Yeah, these averages aren't nothing to scoff at. I mean, they might be down there looking at a 4-4 like, man, this is a bad shot, but in reality, it's just one dart. I mean, like 4-6-7 plays a 4-4. I mean, Maya was in there. I mean, with those 16s, but it was just a couple shots, and Keller started out really, really hot in this leg. Big 4.65 from Keller there. Kept his composure. Maya with a decent comeback towards the end, but hopefully he starts this game like I know he can throw.
Going into 7:01, Fat Bull double out. Tom with the 5-2 lead. He's just, everything's a fishbowl right now. He's shooting fish in a barrel. But this has got possibilities to change the momentum right here. Fat Bull with these guys expect a lot of hat tricks and an occasional high ton to switch the math in their favor.
Yeah, no, I mean this is what happened with Tyler and I. I mean, this is the 2 games that kind of really changed the momentum of the sets between us.
Absolutely, I will back that up. Whoever wasn't hitting a ton or a hat trick, that was a major decider with you and Tyler, that you had to hit your darts and you had to hit that scoring or your opponent would make you pay. So Maya coming up, just wiring out the 9. You can see the sign of frustration. Hits that double bull, the next one just wires out again. So
yeah, no, at least with Fat Bull, at their level, you have to hit at least 2 balls. A low ton every shot is what you need to at least stay in. I mean, if you're throwing first, you're given a couple misses, but you need to bring in those hat tricks, just like how Keller did right there. Josh out there voting on Maya Berger, and RJ cheering on Tom right there. Nice solid low ton there from Meyer right there. It was a good shot. Oh, just outside that bull there for a nice hat trick, but great two good-looking darts.
Maya definitely needed a ton hat trick or an occasional high ton. Hits the full double bull on rip. Finds another one. Uh-oh.
Just go for a bull here. I mean, 146 is a good out. Don't even try to go for. You should just went for a hat trick right there. 146 would have been a good out. Going for 20s there would have left you in a bogey number anyway. So 3 bulls is the play right there. I just fill this up. A hat trick from Keller here. I wouldn't worry about moving it from the bull. It's not in a position right now. It looks like a second bull to me. He should change that unless that's just outside. Oh, it's just outside.
Absolutely on the Maya darts. You already had 2 in the biggest area of the board. Just fire it in there, and then we'll worry about the math later. Trip 19 to get you the 24. Just misses it, but 74 is not a bad out. But 142 with TK. This could be interesting, Brady.
Yeah, no, first dart here leaves you 92. Trip 20, and then double 16 is my route. Yep. Trip 20. Double 16. Takes the time, reset. Just outside, misses it, but that was the play. Now Maya's shot, bull, double 12. I mean, that's the best shot right here.
Absolutely, and you can see the camaraderie and sportsmanship. We're hearing the little chirping from downstairs with Maya, feeding it to Tom. But now Maya with a shot, double 12, hits it. That's what we needed right there.
Thumbs up after he's playful down there. He's had some close darts, but I mean, if he can start off the way he did in the second set or second leg, I mean, he could easily bring this back to 5-4. Yeah, Josh. I mean, these two guys are basically on even playing fields. I mean, Tom doesn't play as much like PPD or anything like that, but he's been around for so long, and he's such a well-known player, and anyone that plays him is just shaking in their boots because they know Tom. Like, look at that, just easy hat trick from Tom right there. Back-to-back hat tricks. Tom is such a great guy, great dart player, and I know every time I play him, I'm shaking in my boots. Yeah, Andy, we got a show for you tonight. All 3 of these games are just so good. First game was great, second game was great, but this last game is going to be even better than those 2 combined, I think.
Tom just filling it up. Maya's like, hey, man, what are you drinking, man? What'd you eat? What kind of car did you drive up? Like, what are you doing?
He went, what was it, 7 to the perfect leg, so I think he's trying to make it up right here.
Absolutely, and Maya's saying right there, man, maybe I need a beard like Tom. Hell, I don't know.
I think we should all grow beards like Tom. The world would be in a better place.
Absolutely. Kathy, do you agree to that?
Oh, another one right here. Boom. The only problem with double out in here, he has to move. He can't go bull trip 17. He has to use 3 darts from here.
Hold on a minute. Doesn't say true double out. So on the G3 board, does the bull count as a double since it does not say true double out?
I mean, he can go for the double bowl, but if he hits a single, it'll bust. So, I mean, the smart play it would go 3 darts, but if he can hit 3 darts he's aiming at, then it would be a perfect game, huh? All right, there it was.
We just had to talk about it. We were out. Jacob Worthy, good to see you. Kathy, laughing. Meatball, what's up? Ahoy's mate, Chips Ahoy. I'm more of an Oreo guy.
Yeah, Oreos over chips any day. They are the best dunking cookie out there.
This is true, but fudge sticks are the best. I don't know what you got in your house, Brady, but you ever get the little fudge sticks? They come in the rectangle package. They got wafers and chocolate. You're looking like you've never had them, so Tuesday I'll bring them to League so you can have some.
Yeah, you have to bring some of those because, I mean, they kind of sound familiar, but Oreos are... I'll eat a whole pack of Oreos and not... I mean, I'll feel bad about myself, but I'll enjoy it, every cookie. I miss you too, Brent.
So set 1 goes to Tom, 6-3. We'll see if these boys are going to take a quick break. If so, just stay with us. We'll be back.
Yeah, that was a nice set from Tom there. Hopefully he can keep it up in the next one. I know Maya can up his game more, so I'm hoping that the next set he can get in there. Hey, Brent, I'm still missing those famous meatballs you got. I haven't had any yet, and I really, really want to. Yeah, Oreo is superior. But, I mean, chips are a little better when it comes to dad humor, but cookie-wise, Oreo is the supreme.
So getting ready here to start the second set. Seeing y'all in the chat. Yeah, Tom is on a different level. Pineapple 2 grenades or MK2 pineapple grenades. Get your money in. Derek H21 PayPal Venmo. Check it out. Derek's going away out of the ceiling or stairs. Probably telling me ready to flick it. So now you can probably hear it because the music's not going. So beginning of set number 2, stats from set 1. Tom is on fire, shooting a 39.26 and a 4.94 cricket average. Maya just a little bit behind at 31.85 and a 4.82. Maya throwing the double bull for the...
That was close.
That was close. So Maya to start set 2. Here we go.
That kind of reminded me of my diddle darts, the second and last set. It was close. Great opening from Maya there. Probably went to regroup himself. Probably had a couple laughs, probably a couple drinks, but after that first set. So hopefully this second set he can regroup and throw the darts I know he can throw.
Speaking about darts, you know anything about getting new darts or new equipment? Because this guy right next to me, Brady Brown, he's one of the local super darts reps along with Don Spear. So whatever you need, Kathy Middleton barrels or anything like that, if you don't want to talk to Kathy, talk to Brady. You don't want to talk to Brady, talk to Don. You don't want to talk to any of them, well, go online and just use their last name with, I think, 10 or 20 behind it if that deal's available. But Brady will tell you even more.
Yeah, I mean, most of you guys know that I was recently added to their Super Darts team. You could go through me for any dart supplies that you need. Same with Don, if you need any more. He's probably closer to most of anyone who watches this stream. Big 180 from Tom there. But I'd be happy to help anybody get any supplies that they need. But yeah, like Lucas said, you could talk to us. There's some stuff in the works for future players. I can't say anything now, but there's some big names coming up that when the announcement comes that you're gonna be happy that are representing Michigan.
Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Hey, thank you for the opportunity to play for Super Darts. Lucas is joining, but just messing with you guys.
Yeah. No. Disregard that. Lucas is not joining Super Darts. He's a Q-Soul baby.
Q-Soul, gotta get you that Q-Soul. And speaking of that little dig, you want to try something totally different, get a hold of Monsters on Facebook. Let them know what you're looking for. We got all sorts of different shapes, sizes, shafts, materials, darts, whatever you need. Q-Soul with Monsters has it. So check it out, Monsters on Facebook, and gotta get you that Q-Soul, baby.
This second set, the first leg of the second set, 55-6 from Keller right now. And yeah, Brent, that's the best way, in my opinion, is to wrap up the day. Just lay down and watch darts. Can't finish it out. Still throwing good, but has an opening for Maya to come in to seal this first leg. 64, pretty simple out from a player as good as he is.
Absolutely. Definitely has some wiggle room on this. Hits it, just wires it.
Single, and then double.
Here we go. Double for the win. Yep.
Wide. He was almost hitting the triple there. He's a little frustrated, but he's got plenty of time to bring it around. Double four. It's on the other side of the board from Keller here. A little wide on that first dart. In. Double two. Just outside. Now Maya has to regroup himself here. He's got an opening shot, a second shot at the double here, but just take a deep breath, reset like I tell Lucas on Tuesday nights. Just reset and throw that dart.
Absolutely. Got to get that reset. So right here, perfect example. Take a breath, reset. Gets it.
That's a great second dart. Brings in the confidence. I know that's what it was like my first couple darts with Tyler. Tons for show, doubles for dough is the way it goes.
Hello, George Lane. Good to see you, Bobby Wynn. What's up? So, Game Time Streaming. I'm Lucas. That's Brady. You're not. And we're here in Holly, Michigan, bringing you some of Michigan's best soft tip darts. Tom Keller. Already up one set. Maya taking the first leg of the second set. Way that the pattern's been going. Dominant first set. Player in the second set. Opposite player comes back. Pulls one heck of a show. Either forces decider or loses his momentum and power player wins. But this is where the legends have been born. Brent Cervelli forced a decider set. Went all the way to the last 6 darts. Brady Brown went to all the way in the first set. Came back, said, you know what? I'm going to make that Indiana drive just a little more interesting for you, Tyler. Comes out, just blitzes him in the second set. Goes to the decider, wins 2 more. It's not that Tyler didn't put up a fight, just Brady found another gear. Maya right here, man, he's back there. He's dancing, getting the collar looking good. It's like, hey, man, I'm going to put on a show. He's got that fire in his eye right now, so stay tuned, peeps. This is going to be good. Going to God mode. Put one on Facebook, one on YouTube, and have the Michigan State game going.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's got a – it's all about hold and throw here. I mean, you win the first leg. Even if you lose the second, you just hold your throw, and that's all it is. I mean, if he loses the second leg here, it's 1-1, but he starts the next leg. He can easily make it 2-1 and easily take this set. He just has to put this leg aside. Just give it to Keller. I mean, try your best, but, I mean, Keller, the way he's throwing, just reset, throw the second or the third leg, and it should be an easy game. Good first start. Just above the second. Good last. Good solid 7 from there. Erase that 1 mark on the 19s in that first throw. But let's see what Tom can do here. Single 20. Might look at the 17s here. Just wide. So big opening for Maya here. I'd expect him to just hit the 9, especially with Keller being 2 holes up. Just under. Just under again. All 3 just under.
Tom coming up, and with the fire, he's throwing down 1. I'm expecting some fireworks here. Just wants to take away Maya's toy box, which he does. Probably going for points. He did.
Smart dart with the last. Even if you're 2 up with a player like Maya behind you, if you try to look hit a single, he could easily rack off a 9 and put some more pressure on yourself. I know Tyler did that to me a couple times when I should have just pointed. He wasn't missing those 16s or like that lower board. Tyler was not missing, and luckily I was able to hit those upper numbers when I could.
Oh, absolutely on that. And that was, if you would have came up earlier for the interview instead of just coming into the booth, we could have talked about that. But yeah, speaking about that, how did you knew both of you guys, once you got to the corners, you guys were getting deadly, and you were actually getting deadlier on 18s, but were you trying to lure Tyler away from numbers that he was hitting? Nice 5 mark there from Maya to push the lead. But were you trying to lure Tyler away from numbers that he was hitting all night, or were you just trying to stay more than enough ahead of Tyler that you could give yourself a chance to close out his toy boxes and move on and win the match?
I mean, honestly, Tyler wasn't missing any number the whole night. He had a couple of misses here and there, but he was consistently hitting every single triple that he was aiming at, especially on the lower end. I mean, yeah, 18s, I have a love-hate relationship with 18s. If I'm hitting them, I'm hitting them. If I'm missing them, I'm missing them. And tonight, I was able to hit them, and that was a big 9 from Maya there to close out, and he's got a 10-point lead. So, and he has the 15. So, I'd close the 15s if I was Tom here, and then look at both, because it's a 3-3 race at that time. Oh, you can go double here. I'd close that last start. Yeah, I mean, because now if I'm Maya, I'd just point. I mean, I wouldn't even look at the bowls, because every 15 just adds more bowls. Maybe I'm just not as good as Maya.
You're not. I'm here to tell you, you're not.
Thanks, Lucas. I appreciate it. Who's carrying who on Tuesday night?
I am. I am. We need to get Danny here to give me the validation here. Tom sneaking it out. What a win.
Yeah, that was a sneaky win from Tom there. Maya should have went points, especially with the first start, because if he would have tripped it, then he probably would have felt more comfortable going after the bowls. But to each their own. I mean, if he felt like he was hitting bowls, go for the shot. But the way Tom's throwing, you got to take any win that you can take, whether it be by just pointing the crap out of them or not. But you get a win's a win.
Brian Henry in the chat questioning it.
Yeah, I agree, Brian. That shot was a questionable one from Maya there.
Kick him out, Brian. No longer Motor City's prodigal son right there. You're gonna have to put him on some kind of probation for that.
Yeah, Brian, if you're looking for someone else, I'm in the booth for you.
My back throwing the fire. Going over for 17s, but going for points now. Oh, hits the 18. Not
good 6 marks there.
Good 6 marks right there.
He's off Wednesday.
I'll take a spot, Brian. Brian, don't worry.
TK getting ready to throw some fire. That one is not good, but comes back, throws a 6, gets it back up to a 3.5.
Yeah, just falling a little out of the bus here, but I mean, Tom's up 1 set. He can kind of, I wouldn't say slack off, but kind of take a minute to regroup himself. He's obviously got the game. I mean, we see it in that first set. I mean, great shot from Maya.
Another white horse.
Shooting a 6.33 to a, what is that, a 3.5? But, I mean, Maya could easily be 2 up right now. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it.
Exactly. Definitely this could be totally different than a 1-1 score. This could have been 3-0 like we've seen, but just, hey, that starts. When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. You kind of, sometimes do those careless mental errors. Maya's probably thinking about it and knows all about it. Derek probably told him, like, hey, man, you got to remember this. And, right there, he was right there. He's just closing everything down. Tom here got an option just to build on the points, and I fully expect him to do it. That didn't look like a 13, though, Brady.
Yeah, no, that looks, I thought that was in there but didn't count, but maybe it bounced out. I know he picked up a dart, but we'll see.
Exactly, Todd. It's half a dozen one, 6 to the other. Definitely. And, it's easy for us dart players to, sit here and do it. But, Tom just going around the board now. Maya just needs to pick which one he wants to hit, and we're moving to a 2-1 scoreline.
Yeah, just a single here gets the game. He's shooting a 5-2. Tom kind of last darts were just, I want to say giving up, but I mean it's basically over at this point with the way Maya's throwing this leg. She's a single. Now he hits a triple. Had that average a little bit.
5-1-2 with the fire emoji from Maya. Mrs. Berger has checked in, and Brady, you're off the team now because they didn't check with player number 3. So Brady is still safe from traveling on Wednesdays. So now we are moving back into 501 open in double out. Meatball, no agreed. No agree to that. We need to rewatch your match and see if you had questionable decisions as well. Rabid Raccoon did not come out.
Hey, Brian, I'm still looking forward to eating your meatballs, all right? I see you having them all the time. Big 180 from Tom there, but I really want to try those meatballs you bring, Brent.
$30 people watching. Can't thank you enough. I don't know what the YouTube numbers are, but I'll check on that some other time. But thank you for tuning in. 33 now.
Yeah, make sure you guys share the stream, YouTube and Facebook. It just helps the community grow, and we're hoping to expand this even bigger and bigger.
Looks like a 10-3 score from Big Brother, Little Brother game. In East Lansing, but yeah, exactly, Todd. It's just fire darts today. You cannot ask for a better day at darts. Yeah, I know that, dude. There was no questions at that point.
Well,
Meatball.
that's the question, Meatball. Why'd you miss the hat trick? That's the biggest question there is. Yeah, true, Brent. This is all for fun. I mean, everyone's going to be at the main event anyway, but this is just to entertain everybody that's watching. I mean, this is going to be live streaming the main event anyway, but this is just to give some people some entertainment on a Saturday night.
Nah, Brent. No, tell Derek. I floated him an idea to make it a little bit better since we're big on stats this year. Tell him that this is not a fun expedition. We want to make this a little more ruthless, a little more competitive. You had to pay some mucho dinero to get in here, baby.
Hey, Lucas, how'd your match go?
My match went all right. You know, we had some weird things, but as one of the mathematicians here behind the scenes, I'm trying to float something different because I don't want to see it was a fun expedition match.
That's true. That's true, Dean. Apollo Creed did die.
That's right.
So
if he dies,
hopefully
he dies.
Hopefully no one dies tonight.
I'm not going to Russia to do the final event, Dino. I am not going to Russia, and I am not running a mountain. I'm just putting that out there, Dean. Not doing it.
Well, I mean, we got to get you to run first, right, Lucas?
We're running, but boy, oh boy, man. I don't know how many people out there over 40 and tried running because your kid gets in cross country, but I do not recommend it.
What, don't have kids or don't have kids that run cross country?
Don't think that you're still 25 in your mind while your body's like 82 and all your joints kill you, but it was worth it. Just finished up that, and it was good times. Good times being an assistant coach.
Yeah, Brent, you're right. This year's tournament is gonna be way more cutthroat than last year, last year. So I'm looking forward to it. I mean, anybody can win it. So, I mean, there's some favorites, but everyone, I think, it has an equal shot at winning it.
And Brady said it best, Brent. This is just awesome. Awesome darts. Definitely more cutthroat. Doing the math behind the scenes. Derek did a great job scouting out players. Putting them where they need to be. Now with stats behind the scenes, just to kind of reveal, we're seeing what's up, where we can place who can move up, who can move down. Tons of ideas I shoot Derek about that. Just trying to build on game time streaming and just, going at a nice, even pace, Tom. And not just try to go too big or too fat. Sorry on the scoreboard we got going because I'm just so excited. Yes, Brandon, it is tied 2-2. It's so exciting what we're doing here at Game Time Streaming. And, yeah, he'll catch hands. So, dude, don't worry. He'll leave a board in the dumpster so your rabbit raccoon can get out too, Brent. So, come on, bro. Come on.
I'll catch all the hands you bring me, Brent. I remember, was it 4 years ago in state cricket level 1? Man, that was a good time. I don't remember what happened, but hopefully you do.
Another ton 40 from Tom. These guys are just they're rolling. No, you're good, Brandon. It's just a lot of darts today, a lot of adrenaline flowing. Watching the Michigan State. It's all good.
Better leg from poor last start from Maya, but it was a great leg from him. Kind of opening for Tom. If he can get at least he needs a ton to leave it out, but a ton of 40 is the play here. Great first start. He just needs a single 20 here to at least live it out. Follows it with a triple 20. Lives a 193, plays a 1-2-1. Obviously Tom's the favored in this situation, but Maya can leave himself handy because 1-2-1 on split ball is not an easy out. Obviously easier than steel tip, but still it's a tough out. So as long as Maya here can leave himself pretty handy. Ooh, that 111 kind of hurts. 151 still an out, but not as good as 121. But let's see what Tom here can do if he can make this a 3-2 set. 17's the play here. Double bowl. Just under. 151. Trip 20 is probably his first start. Leaves 91. So trip 20, trip 17, double top is the play. Yep. Trip 20 here. Just wide. Yep. Leaves himself 40.
That was a good play there. Not, 25 isn't a walk in the park, but Tom has just been killing it all night. So 9-8, getting him a 3-2 lead. Hits the first part, going for 8. Hits the second part, walk in the park for Mr. Keller.
Yeah, coming from the steel tip background that Tom has, those outs are cakewalk from him. Maya's gonna have to get ahead of him pretty good to get ahead of Tom when it comes to these less than 100 outs.
Brent is saying that you get some hands, I get some hands, everybody gets hands. They're buy one, get one, get one, get one, get one for free. That was not the remix either, Meatball. That is just whatever. Mary, good to see you in the chat. Yes, TK is kind of cruising right now. Yeah, Game Time Streaming, Holly, Michigan. Lucas, that's the defending champ next to me in this pretty Vegas pink Pumas. Those are the secret. If you want to throw like Brady Brown, not only do you need that awesome Super Darts product, you need some pink Pumas from the strip themselves. So, you want to do that? Go to Vegas. Playing Team Dart NDA. Coming this Mother's Day weekend, I think, out in Vegas.
Yeah, I'm not sure when the date is for that, but good 19 from Maya there. Low one that closes with the last dart. Kind of threw that 20 out of frustration, hit the double, but at least he closed it. Tom's probably going to open up a new wedge here before he look strictly at the 19. Stays on it. Probably will stay on it. Yeah. Opening for Maya here just to regroup himself to get the point lead without Tom opening up another wedge or closing the 19s here.
Mike Otto in the chat. Mike, I cannot remember. Refresh my memory. Tell me you signed up for singles because I cannot remember if your match was part of the whole singles season 2. Tell me you're in this at some point and tell me you're gonna be part of it.
6 from just wide of that last, but good 6 from Tom there. Opens up the 18s. Got a decent point lead against Maya here. Single with the first. Hits the triple. Is he going to stay? He's going to stay. Hits the single. I love you too, Brent. You're always a good guy to hang out with. I love hanging out with you at dart tournaments and events. Hopefully I see you soon. Takes the risk with the last to try to close the 18s instead of staying. He's probably blocked off with those 2 darts from the 17, but he's kind of talking to himself. Maybe he should have stayed. First dart triple from Tom. Second dart triple. Probably will look at the 17s. Nope, stays. Hits a 7 on the 18s.
Mike Otto, man, I get it, but man, you're missing out, man. This has got your name written all over it. Definitely season 3, we need to recruit you hard to get in on this. You got the game, brother. Maya going to work. Going to stay at the 17s. Knew he needed that 5 mark. Kind of put some pressure on, get 2 points behind TK. But TK going to go to work on that 18 again.
Yeah, I'd probably look at the 18. Oh, he's looking at the 17s by his body. He's going to go up to 18s here. He's going to look back down and hits it. putting more pressure on Maya to go for those 16s. He should stay at all three. Just 9 mark him. Hopefully he can get a 7 here. Just wide on the first 2. Hits it with the last. Only 5 points down, but the way Tom's throwing, 5 almost doesn't seem good enough at this point. Good to hear, Brent. I'm happy you're looking out for yourself. I mean, that's the best thing when it comes to this is you always got to look out for your own health, and that's the number one thing when it comes to this.
Couldn't agree with you more. Miss seeing you on the streams, Meatball, but so much happier that you know what's up, and gonna just extend the battery range some more. I know you'll be back. Cannot wait to root for you. All good things, brother. TK going to work on the 16s. Going to shut it down. Going to take a look at the 18s. Pad the points.
Leaves an opening for Maya here. I mean, if he closes the 15s, I think he'll look at the 18s here. Yep, he might look. He's going up, maybe. Nope. He's thinking about it. He's going up with the last. Closes it with the last. Big last. He's up by 4. 4-1-1 plays a 4-1-3. Tom might hear. I think the players will go for the close. Because then it's a 3-4 race at this point. Don't let Maya try to score any more points. Go to close of the last start here. Nope, closes the bowls. Now Maya here, he's probably going to try to close the bowls, but wouldn't be a bad play to score more points here at this point, being 3-2 down to tie the set.
Tries to go close to 15. Nails it. Or get points, I'm sorry. Gosh, I'm so confused. So that's the bad part of mine, trying to watch everything at once. We got Michigan State going on in the comms room. Watching the darts. Keeping up with Brady. Got some snacks going on. It's good times here in Game Time Stream, I tell you what.
Yeah, only 49 points up. This gives him game shot right here. He's going to have to look for it. And he hits it. Good shot from Tom there. 4-3 up in the set. Only 2 away from taking this 2-0. Looks like we're taking a little bathroom break, but we'll be right back. Purple Heart out there from Kathy. Yeah. I mean, Tom's just throwing consistent darts on it. He's dipped down a little bit compared to this first set, but he's still throwing consistent darts, and that's the key thing around here is as long as you're consistent, you'll be fine.
You know, that's carrying over in some of the D2 as well. It's usually the most consistent player is going to, you know, take it out. Or once you hit the high wave and you consistently hit that high wave, that has made a difference too. But like Brady said, mostly it's just consistency. Can you hit that triple over and over? Can you hit the bowl over and over? Can you handle it when your opponent is, you know, just throwing fire? Can you consistently get over it? And Tom lining up at 9, settles for the 7, but that's just the main recipe. Brady can probably agree to it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the honest truth. I mean, we all can, you know, in this level 1 division, we can all hit those 7-mark games, but if you can consistently hit those high 4s to 5s, that's going to get you a win against 90% of the players around here. And that's all. That's what it is. I mean, Keller throwing some fire, throwing a 7 right now. Just just been consistently the same all night. He opens out super strong, but he finishes around the mid fours, and that's what you need in this moment. It's just perfect darts right now. Maya with a little bit of an opening right here. Closes with the first dart. Gonna go up to points. It's got to hit with the second or the third. Hits it. Big triple at the last. Build some confidence up. He's definitely if he can string some few rounds in, he could easily swing this set back to his favor. I know he did that against me when I played him last year. He basically cleaned the surface with me in our singles match, and Keller just found a big 6 right there on the 18s. And Maya just needs to just focus on himself. Don't worry about what Keller's throwing, and just, I mean, Maya's been in these positions before with his PPD and anything else he plays in, and just he always plays these top class guys and a big glass start to close and just keeping Tom out of the point game. And maybe that's what Maya needs to do, is just don't play Tom in the point game. Just close him out. Don't let him hit.
Yeah, couldn't have said it any better, because Tom is just
big shot from Tom there. Almost a 9 mark. Had to hit the single with this a while back, but big shot from him. Now putting the pressure on Maya to step it up this leg. Needs at least a minimum 6 here. Big second. He needs the last. Just cuts it under. Hitting the 777. Needs a little favor from Tom here. But the way he's doing a 5.75, just pounded it in there. Big darts from Tom. Big last to hit those points. I mean, that wasn't a coffin shot, but it feels like a coffin shot if I was Maya right now.
absolutely on that. Alan Peebles, good to see you in the chat. Bry Guy, good to see you. Purple Heart again from Kathy.
Big 7 from Maya there. Keeps it in there, but the way Tom's been throwing, this is just 7 doesn't feel like enough.
No, not at all. Tom has just gone to a different level, and it's not like Maya is shooting bad. He's shooting just a touch below a 5, and just Tom has an answer for everything.
Yeah, all you need is 3. That's why they give you 3 darts, but it leaves it open for Maya here. It's gonna close the 17s. Good play. Now it's 3-3 in this position. So if Tom gets a little slack on the balls, Maya has a shot at the game. But the way Tom's going, I don't see that happening. All right, maybe I should shut up.
Welcome to Commentary's Curse, Brady.
All right, Maya has a chance here. He needs 3 for the game, for this leg. Blocks him with the first dart. He needs to at least hit the double here with the second or third. Hits a beautiful double. He needs a single. Takes it. What a shot from Maya. That was probably it saved the set right there. That was probably that was his best shot right there. I mean, it was only a 4-3, but those last 2 darts were the most cool, calm, and collected darts he's thrown.
And 4-3 is so much better than a 5-2 scoreline. So Maya could be finding new life. We're in 7-1, open in, double out, fat bull. Absolute fire was shown last time. So definitely big momentum change right here. Tom has been all over this though, Brady. Went how many darts into a perfect game last time?
Yeah, he's been another hat trick to start off. And yeah, you're right, Brent. I mean, it feels familiar, but 7-1 open and double out is the 2 legs that Maya needs right now to easily get back into this. Even if it takes 1, he'll feel more comfortable going into the next games of cricket than being 5-2 down or whatever it is. But this is definitely a chance for Maya to get in here. I mean, with Tom opening up with the hat, it's kind of hard to get in without fouling with the hat, but starting only at 7:01, you definitely have the time to get back into it. If he can follow with the hat here, he's right back into this leg.
Absolutely on that, and you know what's going on. Daryl Left Eye, what's up, brother? Maya Berger, Tom Keller.
Yeah, Daryl, when we can get you down here? I haven't seen you throw darts in a long time.
Literally the OG of Super Darts players from the area, Brandy. Left Eye.
Yeah, I think he was I think he was the first one in Michigan. I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was him, and then Kat, and then Don. I think were the three from Michigan that were brought in. But yeah, Daryl. I mean, he was one of my idols growing up. Especially with, playing with Tuna and all them. I looked up to Daryl a lot when it came to darts and learning my game, and that's what helped me improve a lot, was getting my butt beat consistently by all those top shooters.
I think you're gonna make Daryl's heart grow 3 sizes too big now. Bryce Updike, what's up, brother? How you been, man? You hanging in there?
Oh dang, Daryl, how'd you do down there? Oh yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, we just got up playing the luck together. We ended up winning that. Yep. Thanks, Brent. Big hat trick from Maya there. I can hear from up here with the sigh of relief. Keeps him in this leg. I mean, he's down 96 points, and with Tom throwing a 4-1 or 41, it's kind of hard to get, into it. But he just got to keep his head up and keep his dart straight.
Bryce, man, good to see you in the chat. If you're still listening, man, think about you and your brother Blake a lot these days. Commentary is easy. All I got to do is sometimes close my eyes and I can hear your dad's voice, man. But been thinking about you. Dart season doesn't feel the same without your dad. And yeah, man, try to stay in touch with you, homie.
Big shot here from Keller. Just wires the inside of the 10, leaves him single or double 5, but he's got plenty of darts to take this out. Maybe set himself a little better with Maya being on 208, but he felt confident going for the shot. Definitely going to put the pressure on here with these darts, but I mean, double 5 wouldn't be the easiest out. I mean, playing soft tip, it's a little bit easier than steel, but not a lot of people are comfortable shooting double 5, but we'll see what Kelly does here. He might split it. He might just go straight for it. Yeah, just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. First dart, double 5.
Just a flick of the wrist, and he's got it. Gary Elkhorn, good to see you in the chat, brother.
Thanks for the stars, Gary. Appreciate it. You down there for work, Daryl?
There we go. We got the answer. Greg Fontaine, Daryl, Jana, Kat, and Kelly.
Yeah, I knew Greg, but I was thinking of Michigan. But yeah, Greg was one of the OGs too in this area. Only a 69 start from Tom there, opening from Maya's slack opening. So hopefully takes a deep breath, can at least get a low ton.
Yeah, Dawson just fat fingered it. We got it figured out now. I got it on paper next to me with all the stats, so we're all good. Maya needed to, figure it out here. Tom, not too far behind, got to figure out something as well.
Yeah, with Tom threatening to take the match with this leg right here, Maya's definitely under threat, especially with the first 2 shots. And Tom coming back with probably a hat trick here. Yep. So, I mean, it's a bad spot for Maya, but, it's just for fun. So, we'll move on. All right, Dale, you got me there. I give up.
Yeah, and Boogeyman, you're right, Brian.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. I forgot about that too. I guess I need to do my research on these super darts. What a shot from Tom there. I'm happy I did not play Tom because I would have got my butt beat.
Gary, I don't think the viewers are ready for the stories I'll say while you're throwing. And yes, sir, Bryce. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bryce, these guys are shooting straight fire. At least, I mean, Tom's just literally on fire. I think you can smell it from up here. Back-to-back hats from Tom there, 182 to 430.
Good ton there for Maya. Get it close within a ton. But Tom is just throwing fire. He's having a little moment there saying, hey, just keep the pressure on. Excuse me here. Getting it. Has one bull. Just misfires a little bit from 109. So we still got a little something. Worked up for an out. So Maya going back to work. Finds the bull on the first. Just a little high, and that's frustrating for him.
Yeah, he needed that hat trick there to leave himself an out because now he can't. And Tom's got 6 darts from 109. Set himself up potentially with this first throw if he doesn't have a look at it, but I think it's about over from here.
Finds it on the rip. Tops for the win. Nails it. Tom Keller, your winner.
Good win there from Tom. I mean, not really much Maya could do at that point. I mean, he had some bad rounds, but Tom was just fire all night. He was consistent, and that's what it takes in this level is just consistency. Consistency is key. Yeah, I agree, Bri. I love watching him throw, but anytime I play him, I hate it.
All right, stay tuned. Looks like we're doing an interview. So Brady's got to get out of his chair. We're going to have a minute with Tom Keller. All right, so game time streaming. We got Tom Keller here, winner of the match. Tom, man, you threw fire.
That's the best I've thrown in a long time, man.
We can see it. I don't know what work you've been putting in, but we all know what's going on. But if that is any inclination on what this tour is going to be about, Tom, you're going to be a monster to deal with.
I got a lot of goals that I'm looking forward to, and this is the start of them. Right here, man.
I'm getting curious. What are one of the goals, man?
Well, I want to get my tour card for the CDC and shooting that, and then shooting a lot of the state tournaments. And
Well, you guys heard it first. CDC card going for it, and going more for state tournaments. You guys saw it first here on Game Time Stream, and it just shot absolute fire. You were like a boa constrictor. Sorry, Derek, I forgot the rule on that.
Okay.
There's Maya Burger showing hay right there.
Nice shot.
But
Yeah, you can stay in here for this. You can stay in here for
nope,
this.
Maya's gone. You gave no wiggle room, man. When Maya had an ounce of room, you just gone.
yep. And that's the way I'm gonna start playing from now on. I just gotta knuckle down and do it, dude.
Yeah, well, you knuckled down more than enough. You shot lights out the first set, shot just below a 40 and just below a 5 for cricket. I'm guessing when I add up the second set, it's going to be even similar. Tom Keller, man, I ain't got much to say other than just
There's
dominant.
really no words, Tom.
I appreciate it, guys.
Very well.
Could have done better.
Very well. It's hard to even say that he
Yeah.
could have done better. But
You know,
that's great.
we got that young buck back there. I said that Division One runs through him, but
Yes,
after
it
your
does.
performance,
It
Nah.
does.
Division One's going to run through this guy.
Yeah, you know, he might have topped the bird performance, to be honest with you. You had showed a whole different level. So congratulations, Tom. He is going
Appreciate
to
it.
get half his entry fee back, and you guys can check Tom out January 3rd live at the Union Lake Eagles. Going to be a great day. I'll have a flyer out soon. I mean, I don't think that you had any bad games. So,
No.
Yeah,
No,
great
he didn't.
great strategy. You did steal one off Maya, not going 15s. But other than that, I mean, it was
Dominant.
it was dominant. What do you got to say, Tom? Anything?
Yeah, I'm like I say, I'm speechless right now, man. That, like I said, it's the best I've shot in a long, long time, and I'm happy.
Yep. And I
So-
will have stats out Monday, so
Yes.
it's going to be a good one. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. Starting off with Eric Williams and Glenn Biggs at 1 o'clock. So you didn't get enough darts today. 1 o'clock. Me, Megan, Killian, and Zach Martin will be here for you guys. Lucas has the day off. So we're going to start pulling Brady in. Thanks for all your help. We're going to get remote so I can get these guys in there. Maybe we can get Tom on the mic.
I would go
Tom will
for it.
show you guys how to play. He just,
Yeah, he just did.
He just did.
He just did.
So-
Big day here. So
We'll
again,
make a plan, man.
Congratulations.
Thank
Can't
you.
wait to see you
Appreciate it.
January 3rd.
January
You got to
3rd.
beat our big boy here, our favorite.
I'm gunning for you,
He's
buddy.
the favorite.
Now from the booth, I overstepped. I thought Brady had it, but after this dominant performance,
Lucas.
that we got the new horse right here, Tom Keller.
It's Tom. It's Tom. You know, I'm still sticking with my favorite, Brady Brown, but Tom is going to be able to push for sure. I ain't going down on my champ like that on live TV.
I am. After what I saw, I've been in the
I
booth.
ain't. Brady showed you today versus Tyler Thomas. He has the skills. So
And there's a couple other guys
Yep.
that I've seen.
There is,
Josh,
there is.
you know,
Well, you can't come up
Hey,
look,
look.
there. All right, I've been in the booth for Josh. Watch that one. I was in the booth for Brent and Kenny.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
one. Our battle today, our 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
That was something. This was dominant.
Brady,
That was all 3 Tom did in one
Yeah.
match. Sorry, Brady. I love you to death, dude,
Hey.
but we got a title
It's-
match coming.
It's going to keep getting crazier. So thanks for tuning in. Please like and follow. 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, sports fans. And thanks for everybody for all your travels. 2 Indiana guys came today. 6 more are coming. 2 Ohio guys. 1 more is coming because Kenny Tang already came. Check that short out if you haven't. And thanks, Lucas. Thanks, Brady.
Yeah, that's Derek Crowler.
Thank you, Scott Frank. Tom, Tom the Bomb.
Tom the Bomb. That's Derek Howard. I'm Lucas. That's Tom Keller. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.